Yo, yo, yo. How we doing, everybody? We are chilling for a bit until FGS. We're still in the city, hanging out. I want to check out the vendors before we go from here and do all that stuff. Give me 1 second, though, because what I want to do real quick is I want to get this Steam account logged in so I can claim my Twitch drops and see how this stuff looks. Boop. Let's see. Oh Lord. What is it? What is it wanting me to do, Chatterino? Yes. Why are you sending me a verification code, Funcom? Okay. Okay. I think I did. Hold on. There we go. I think that worked. Cool. Okay, I don't know how to claim it or anything, but I think that worked. Great. We'll look into that later. All right, let's go. Gonna see if we can find some trainers in here or something. Look around a little bit. Ice Bioke!
With Twitch Prime, what is the difference between women and a...
Wow! Ice Bioke, thank you for the 45 months. I appreciate that. Jeez. Sir, that's not even a dad joke. That's just a dad-dirty joke. Whew. Thank you for your 45 months. Oh. Progress in the main story journey section to access this area. Interesting. Okay. This is the dojo? No, where's the dojo? Back here? There was nothing in here? Where are all the trainers, man? Down here. Are you a trainer?
Greetings. May the tyrant worm bless you. May your fluids honor him. May we all be drained of doubts and the poisons of a sick society.
Okay. Whatever you say, girl. All right, let's hit the bar. I think this is a bar thing. What is this? Oh no, we haven't been in the bar yet. This is the Landsrad vendors. Okay, let's check the merchant vendors. Excuse me, weapons vendors. Are you the weapons vendor? You are. Hi.
Yeah, what's your pleasure? You looking to stab, perforate, or vaporize?
All at the same time.
Tactical or fanatical? We have the tools to suit your every murder need, my friend.
Ooh. Duraluminium ingots. Cool. Sell standard weapons. Okay. Didn't we need to make a standard Gerda? Oh, we'll build it. Whatever. All right, cool. All right, let's check the bar. Any interest in playing Nightmane, Zora? Not right now. That might change, but yeah, not right now. Oh. Oh, I can sit. Oh my. Hi.
Who are you?
I'm looking to continue my Mentat training.
But promise, very promising. Your deduction that I can offer this training is accurate. I compute your mind is ready for the rigors of my craft.
Okay.
Hasty. Too hasty. You must analyze yourself. You must see yourself as you would any stream of data. Solve the computation that is you. Focus. A time comes when the Proto-Mentat must learn what is being done. It may no longer be done to them. That time is now. The Mentat has to share in the choice of whether to continue or abandon the training. Only the potential Mentat can know. Take a moment.
I'm ready.
I require assistance. I was cast out by those whom I served. I was cast out by everyone.
Care to elaborate?
No.
Okay.
The past is irrelevant. The present is the thing. Pathways to the future are the thing. I bide my time in these streets and back alleys. The criminal underworld is a series of equations, like anything else. Applying my superior Mentat skills serves me well in this place. My syndicate grows, however. A rival, the Mobula gang, is causing problems. It's contaminating my equations.
Contaminating my equations! What would you have me do?
Find members of the Mobula gang. Extract useful data. Cause them calamity in the proper proportions. A Mentat learns that every human is a series of relationships. Find out their connections.
Okay.
Remember, information is as important as injury. Once you know all the figures in someone's equation, you can solve them.
Thanks. All right, so we're looking for the blue light, it looks like. I probably passed a bunch of these guys. I thought they were going to have, like, markers on the map. Yeah, they definitely do. Okay. This place is really cool. Oh, we can't go in there. Oh, who are you? Hi.
Why is this person speaking with us? Portafoy, would you remove them from my sight? Wait. Portafoy, disregard last order. We must not physically harm the peasants. I can already hear grandmother's lecture in my head. Oof. It appears that now that I am Imperial Planetologist, it is unseemly to harm the paws, even just for fun. Very well, what do you want?
What was Portafoy just about to do to me?
Oh, nothing dramatic. He might have broken an arm or a collarbone. Perhaps a few errant teeth might have been deposited in the gutter. Yeah. Just a bit of light sport, you know.
What does the Imperial Planetologist do?
Usually I wake up, have some tea, and stand by as Portafoy ejects whatever riffraff I dragged into bed from the night before. Bless you for that, Portafoy.
I meant, what are your duties as Imperial Planetologist?
Of course, that's what you meant. But neither my sexual proclivities nor my professional requirements are any of your business. Why are you harassing me? Portafoy, prepare for action.
I'll leave. Prepare for action! Portafoy! Prepare for action. Wow.
A good evening to you. It is evening, isn't it?
Ambrose Lucifera? You seem to be enjoying yourself.
Oh, yes. Well, while I do steer the wheel of many massive business ventures, my true skill and calling is in carousing.
Goodbye. Okay. Alright, there's Mentat. Anyone in here? Chome Exchange. Guild Bank. Okay. Does this feel MMO-y? Not really, no. If this was an MMO, this place would be flooded with people. Flooded. And this is where they zone in, right here. I mean, to be fair, they took out the MMO designation. They stopped calling it an MMO. So, yep. They are not trying to say it is that. The public service would be a lot busier? That's true. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's right. This is not a public zone, is it? Yeah. But I mean, even then, it should be everyone that's on the cluster we're on, right? There's a bunch of other servers in this cluster. But yeah, I'm sure the public servers are a lot busier. Okay, I have only found one vendor, or one dude. Do they all have the blue orbs above their head? Oh, there's one. We have found a second one. Engage. Was there a whole other floor? I don't think so. Hi, dude.
Say, stranger, how about staking a broken down old trooper to a Solari or two? Promise I won't spend it on Samuda. Okay, if I'm being honest, I actually will spend it on Samuda.
Oh, okay.
But don't let that put you off. My life is already a pile of greasy spice shit.
Okay.
You can't make it any worse. I promise.
Now that I'm so enamored by your introduction, I want you to train me.
And I want a shipping container packed with fresh Akazi white. Sometimes life ain't fair.
Honorable how the mighty have fallen.
Excuse me?
You try to mask your pain with drugs and a mocking attitude. But I see you. I see the hurt.
Keep walking, Parson. It ain't Sunday. And I sure as hell ain't listening to any sermon without the free soup.
It doesn't matter how much you degrade yourself. I see the weapon within you.
And yet you're still here yapping.
Train me. Your redemption lies in the sharing of your hard-won knowledge.
How about you walk away, Parson?
Rude.
Before I share my fist with your face. Savvy?
Ouch. Come on, Trooper. Can't be that bad as all that.
Some days it is, and some days it isn't. Some days I like to wake up and play a little game called, Am I Going to Die Today?
Oh.
It's a fun little thing I do with a Mala pistol, but I guess I haven't won yet. I'm still here.
Is that why you want Samuda? Does it ease the pain?
Not like a bullet. But I've failed at every other important job in my life. Why should my death be any different?
My goodness, that's bleak.
You don't know the half of it. But for now, if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem.
You want me to give you money so you can lose your mind on Samuda?
That's precisely what I'm saying. So how about it?
I'm looking for advanced combat training, and you're no good to me face down in a Samuda haze.
Ooh, face down in a Samuda haze. Now you're speaking my love language.
Where's that option? I need you sober, sorry.
You ask too much, stranger. I've spent the last years ridding my life of obligation. I sure as shit don't need to take on any more. And nothing personal, but you don't look like you got what it takes. I know a soldier when I see one, and you ain't it.
I've killed more desert scum in the last week than suck doctors have pills.
Yeah? Well, I make soldiers, not killers. And they're not the same thing.
You gonna train me or not?
You're not going to stop harassing me until I do, are you?
Nope.
How do I even know you're worth my time? Face down in the gutter. I'm still the best damn combat instructor sucking air on this planet. No, don't answer. That's not the kind of question you answer with words. You answer with results.
Then save the sob stories and test me.
All right then, Boot. You want a mission? I'll give you a mission. I need you to find a slaver camp in the Haga Basin. Nothing special, just your run-of-the-mill flesh peddlers.
Got it.
These particular slavers are said to possess a technology I'm looking for, called servo-stim transmitters. I want you to kill all the slavers and take their stuff. You keep everything but the transmitters. Those you bring to me. Pull that off, Boot. And I'll teach you not to look like such a boot.
I'm in.
I'm in, Sergeant, is the correct response.
I'm in, Sergeant.
The details are in the contract, Boot.
I'm a boot. Awesome. I thought she didn't train killers. She doesn't. She just contracts them. It's exceptionally different. Did we go back into... Yeah, we checked all this area. Let's go look out here and see if there's a trainer out here. Looking for the blue light special here. Can you play this game co-op with a friend? Absolutely you can. Yep. Mm-hmm. We need a Cohh boot emote now. Cohh boot. I am the boot. Chat, what is all this fuss about? I see a blue thing, but I think that's a house designation. That tank looks bad. I want to drive one of those one day, dude. Put that in the game. I want to go worm hunting. Yeah. Cool. All right, so they're not here. Yeah, where's the Bene Gesserit trainer? Is she here somewhere? And do they all have the blue light? What do I think of the game so far? I have a nice little thoughts video for you. Oh, wait. No, these aren't trainer lights, right? These are different lights. These are just orb lights. I was tricked. Chad, I got tricked. Did you pick the right class this time? I picked a better class this time. Whoa, what's up here? Okay. Well, go back down. Huh. We're gonna go back down for now. The Bene Gesserit trainers at the Harkon base. Okay. We're gonna be heading up there to get carbon anyway.
You look a little lost, friend. You got music to my ears. The basin is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it down?
Oh, let's go to Griffin Reach.
Factors
That's
always...
awesome. I didn't think about using this to fast travel between the two hubs. Yeah, man. Can we fast travel between Griffin Reach and the Anvil normally, or do we have to go somewhere else? We can. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, great. Great. Oh, one sec. Gotta get YouTube chat back up. Hi, YouTube. Cohh's exterior change. I missed an outfit purchase. Oh, we got new armor. Got a whole new tier of armor. Also got new weapons as well. Go right. Oh wait, where's the planetology guy? There he is. Okay. Nice little house out here. Oh, Ashentarath. Well, no, if Ashentarath, if you're on this server, if you want, you're already on this server. Did you want on this server? But that being said, yeah, the plan is to... I'm talking with Nitrato now, so we're kind of going back and forth. Yep. The grappling hook is class specific? It is. It is. Hey, big guy. Whoa. I am, but you said we were going to migrate to another new server on the 10th. Oh, no, Ash and Trath. Oh, dude. Okay. For the record, I'm not planning on re-rolling at all. No. If we get a new server cluster, we will move this server that I am on into it. And then we will add servers. And then people can roll on those. This server is not going anywhere. And no one on this server needs to re-roll. Yeah, this server, if we can't move the server or do what we want to do, then I just won't do that. Yeah. No, I'm not losing any of this progress. So if you roll on this server right now, you will not be re-rolling at any point. Yep. You're good. What was that, Credo?
At CohhCarnage, roll this.
Oh. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go up this way. What is Cohh re-rolling for? I am not re-rolling. Your name with that question. Sigh. All right. Oh, whoops. What the hell was that sound? That was okay. Legit nice. I think we're in here. Hey, friend.
I've been thinking about kinds and the testing stations. This focus on changing Arrakis.
Oh?
There used to be a dream on this planet that it could be something more. I think that is why Kynes sent me that letter.
You've managed to cultivate plants here.
I'm an uncommonly good botanist. I'm not boasting. It's why I ended up on Kytane in the first place. And why else would Kynes want me? There are dozens of better options in the field of planetology.
What's our server called? Song of Silence, I think? You think Kynes wanted your help with terraforming?
That's the thing. I just don't know. But there might be a way to find out. If you'll help me with another task.
William Wall says, so Cohh would then have all 20 servers on his world? Oh, no. I would specifically not get all the servers on my world because we would want public servers. Yep. So, no, the only people you PvP with and see in social hubs and stuff are everyone in your world. So I would not want to have an entire world of our community. Because then, like, that would mess with PvP, that would mess with farming thing, everyone would be on the same team. We don't want that. We don't want that. So that is not the plan. What do you want me to do this time? And thank you, Ash.
I need you to deliver a report of my progress to my superior, Cyprian Io. And while you're there, I need you to convince him to give me access to Kynes' research, which he would have inherited as planetologist for Arrakis.
1 second. Okay. Tell me more about Cyprian Io.
He's a product of the Regis Familia, with everything that entails. A good family, a strong bloodline, and wealth beyond imagining. But that has made him spoiled, lazy, and incompetent. I doubt he understands more than the basic fundamentals of planetology. Yet, here we are.
Oh, guys, no, we're not moving. Don't worry about anything.
Under the guild peace.
We're good.
I don't doubt that he holds petty grudges. Just deliver the report, make the request, and leave.
Okay.
Here, take these Shigawire reels. They contain the details of my audit thus far. As for Cyprian Io, I suspect he'll still be in Arakeen. He was holding court at the Seleucid Bull, an officer's bar, when I last saw him. Look for him there.
I'll do that. You said you'd give me some more training.
I remember. I've spent so much of my recent life as a scholar that I'd forgotten what it was like to get my hands dirty in the field.
Shake a what? Shake a wire. Shake a what? Shake a wire. Wire. Isn't planetology a hands-on field?
For the older generations, yes. Field research was a major component. Really understanding the planet, you know? A myriad of ecosystems. It's why Pardo Kynes was such an inspiration. A man who walked the walk, lived amongst the Fremen. I wish I could have met him. Or his child, Liet Kynes. I wonder... No. Let's just focus on your training.
What were you going to say?
Good shit.
Hey,
my
wonton
life at the
sushi.
Academy to come here
Thank you,
and
man.
help the Kynes. I feel like, even with both of them gone, I could do more. Never mind.
I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 bomb, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Then pay attention. A planet is merely an expression of energy. A machine being driven by its sun.
Oh, I like that line.
Relationships within relationships. There. I hope some of this will be of use to you. You remain a suspiciously apt pupil.
Cool. All right, so now we can do an upgrade there, I think. Yeah, man. Oh.
Oh, check out the big swinger over here.
Cutter ray yield. Yoink. Power regen. Yoink. Hell yeah, dude. Well, give me all this. Okay. Great, great, great. All right, let's head back to the other area. And hell yeah, we can just fast travel back. You love to see it. Yeah, unfortunately, there is no server transferring right now. That is not in the game. What is going on over there? Is that a flower bloom? Huh. That's kind of wild. We gotta get a Power Pack Mark III. I think we can make one. Oh, must have been a worm. There he is. Kaziel, thank you very much for the 22, buddy. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Donka Donka. One sec, chat. That's weird. Where didn't that... Huh. My thing's not working. Hey, what's up, buddy? I sure can. Give me just 1 second, okay? Look a little different, huh?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Which armor do you have?
This is a new one. I think it's called Slaver? Slaver Scout. Yeah. What's up?
I think it's
Oh, this Star Wars event?
Yeah.
So it started the attack on the Death Star event. So you can like get in an X-Wing and you can like go into the Death Star and do like fights and stuff in there for now. But I think this is the last big part of the event. You're ready for it to go back to the non-Star Wars stuff, right?
Yeah, what is it going to...
I don't know. This is, I think, the last big part
Gonna
of
fly
it.
somewhere today? Music to my ears. Where do you want to go? The basin is a pretty... I never... Let's move. Before...
It's all superheroes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
No, wait, what is that? What are they doing after Star Wars? Is that what they're doing after Star Wars?
Yeah.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well, cool. There you go. I will. Hey, real quick before you do that, you want to see my base?
Yeah.
I'm going to go over to it now. Go ahead. What do you think? Come back. It'll take me a second. You're growing up so fast? Dude, I know. Oh my gosh, man, I tell you. It is wild. Do we need to turn in anything else here? We gotta interrogate the but we gotta deliver the standard thing. We can do that on the way back. What are you guys talking about in the Star Wars event? There's an event in Fortnite. My son is a Fortnite player. He is quickly becoming the best at his school. Proud dad moment. But my son is a Fortnite player, and they're doing this big event in it for Star Wars. Like every gun you get now in Star Wars or in Fortnite, every gun is from Star Wars. There's no ammo because Star Wars weapons don't have ammo. So it's like this crazy, strange, but very fun. Honestly, I'm having a good time with it. You can get like lightsabers and TIE fighters and X-wings, and Darth Vader shows up, and like it's wild. It's wild, but it's pretty fun. It's an actual good time.
It's not as fun as regular foot. Let's try something.
Yeah, almost. My base is right over here. Oh, he doesn't like that. He doesn't like the belt when I use my belt. Thankfully, I have these new shoes on, and the shoes make it so when I run, the worm doesn't detect me as much. Oh no!
Hey. Can you help me now?
Yep. Come on, I'm almost to my base. Look, it's right there.
Is that bigger than I think?
Want to see inside it?
Yes.
Okay. So I actually expanded it today. And I'm going to be expanding it again here pretty soon. Bloop. That's my garage. Bam. I got my new buggy. With apparently a really janked up mining laser on the top. Jeez, what happened to you? There we go. That buggy's awesome. And then here's the whole base. Huh?
Oh.
All set?
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay, he cares not for the base, chat. I'm gonna leave in the base. I'll be right back. All right, let's go, buddy. I did. Okay. Ba-bam. All right. No matter how cool a guy is, his kids will always find him boring or cringe. Can't confirm. Accurate statement. I am as cringy as they come. So this is going to go up here. I was going to make this like a landing pad, but now I think I want to encase the whole thing and put a thing on the top. What's up? What's up? What you need, man?
I can't play Fortnite. It doesn't say update.
What's up? It's not working?
Yeah, it says server off.
I don't think it's down. Hold on one second. I'm sorry, guys. Give me just one more sec. Let me get him set up. Yeah, let me get you set up, man. I got you. Figure it out. All right, guys. One sec. Well, dang. I just should have Googled it. Apparently the whole thing's down. So all of Fortnite is down. They're apparently doing an update for the new season. Which is pretty wild timing on the middle of a Saturday? 2 p.m. on a Saturday is when you're going to do your update? Huh. That is a choice. Okay, we're going to do... no, I don't want max 3. I need to build one of these incredibly soon. One of these water generating things. It's one of these. Oh, we got ceiling lights. Agave seeds? What the hell is agave seeds? Okay, rude. We need about a bajillion more steel, so we got to get that. We got a lot of carbon. We just need a lot of water. Let's just go get a whole bunch of water with our blood stuff and the dew harvester tonight, so we can at least get this stuff cooking. We'll go get the carbon when we actually need it. Let me do this real quick. There we go. I don't need no stinking water, chat. Okay, there's 30 more. Good. All right. Let's go get some folks. Grab some iron on the way out, too. Actually, now that we got the buggy, man, I don't know. Whenever we need... Yeah, I should just wait until we get the buggy. Bring the buggy out. We got like 600 iron in, what, 3 minutes in that thing? It was gnarly. We'll just get some people right now.
There's someone here.
Shields up.
That time I killed her with one shot. That felt pretty good. Let's go. Why isn't Cohh getting sun stress? Oh, I'm at the top. Takes a second to pop in. All right, we're gonna go, let's see, right up here. This is behind us? No, I guess not. This goes into, oh, actually, you know what? There's a lot of people in here, if it's up. Is there any way we can zoom out or aim without scoping? Dude, the mouse sensitivity when you're scoping is ridiculously high. Is that something we can change? Where do we even do that? So here's aiming, but that's not it. Weird. It's scope sensitivity? Where is scope sensitivity? It wasn't at the top. It's aiming since the one that's already on the left, like. But see, that's the thing. I don't want it to change. I don't want it to change here. I only want it to change here. That's okay, whatever. I'll just get used to it. Not a big deal. We'll make it work. Have you ever played Nightingale? Yeah, multiple times. Anyone else? Nah, we good. It's mouse sensitivity code just for scoping in. Okay. Thank you. Oh, blood extractor. That's handy. Alright, now where does this go? This goes into Mendia's Gate and Westview, which is perfect, because they're looking for more people to cap. Like this guy. Cap. You've been capped.
Someone here.
Thing's not bad. Oh, geez. You good? We good. Great. That's my stealth gameplay right there. Stealth. Oh, we're full. Well, dang, I need to get more blood bags. Okay. I gotta get a lot more blood bags. I could have sworn there was a loot thing in here, like a larger one. Is that it right there? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, another blood extractor. All right, let's go. Cohh running around shouting stealth! Pretty much, yeah. All right, we're gonna head back to our base and get all this blood processing. Let's make another blood bag. Oh lord. Hold on, I'm gonna purposefully leave your asses up so I can come back and possibly kill you later and exsanguinate you at that point. See ya. I assume the guild is full in general, but we need a Harkonnen guild too. Yeah, you guys do. Absolutely, yeah. Anyone who's going Harkonnen, we need to get a Harkonnen guild going. Oh gosh. The dunk. I'll just chill here for a little bit. Nice night. Okay, let's get some Dune. All right. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Wonderful. All right, let's get that cooking. And let's go over to Cure. And let's make another blood. Can I make a large blood bag? Is that a thing? 69 research points. Nice. It's like the third time I've gotten that. Whoa. Where do we get aluminum? Can I make aluminum? Yo, we gotta get aluminum. Oh, Power Pack Mark III. Nice. Let's make that. Aluminium, chat. Aluminium. Medium or refinery. Just make it in there. Okay, we're gonna get all that. Let's see. Let's go ahead and make another blood bag. And another leader, John. Oh. Yeah, where's aluminum, Chad? I'm assuming that's even further north, right? There we go. This one is 4, and that one is, okay, 6. Or we need to go get some dew before it's too late here. Head northwest for aluminum. Okay, thank you. Then a little bit later. I needed to make a run for more cobalt paste crystals and some other stuff there first. Poor dew harvest time. Really? Is it too early? I'm gonna go ahead and harvest. How does the solo progression feel? I mean, it's great so far. I've had no issues with it. I'm not really rushing anywhere though, so. Oh, it needs to be after midnight. How do I know what time it is? Is there a time somewhere? I feel like there should be. T? Oh. Oh, right there at the top, huh? Okay. So, midnight. Interesting. Okay. We're just gonna do it live. Mm-hmm. No. Alright, so now we go in here. Deposit all of the water. Make all of the iron. 115 bars. Good. Okay. And now... you get a little bit of water for us. There's like none left. Let's go do a little bit more dew collecting. And then we're going to go and get a whole bunch of... need to get more of that crystal, and we need to get more of the carbon. Mm-hmm. And then after that, I think we're going to look for maybe aluminum? I don't know. We'll go take a poke around. I would love to start working on the next tier. I'd love to get an ornithopter, man. Because I think an ornithopter is going to really help us in terms of being able to like go out and get resources and everything. Be kind of great. Sure, it's going to be really expensive though. Is FGS in an hour? Yep. Well, it's actually like in half an hour. There's a 30-minute pre-show. We're probably going to tune in for that. Straight ahead. Go ahead and get some iron while we're out here too. While we're just running around. Okay. What's up the hill? That's fine. Buggy's better for mining runs? Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. water. Where's my water? Here's some. There's a bunch. Mm-hmm. Dude, it's still poor due harvest time? My lord. I give up. If you're looking at the time wheel, you want to wait until it's in the bluish section for the best time. Oh, okay. So almost there. Cool. You're almost full anyway, so that's fine. Okay, let's go back. How do you look at the time? T. Just tap T. And thank you, KC Howden. Appreciate it, man.
Super chat. Hey, Cohh, good vibes from a longtime VOD lurker.
Thanks, dude. Right back to you. That time thing should always be on? Oh, not necessarily. Don't need to clutter up the UI. Okay. Let's go see how much steel we can make now. I want to get this water thing cooking before we leave if we can. May not be able to, but let's see. Okay, what exactly do we need for this? We need 49 more steel ingots. You're out of water. Okay. Okay, getting closer. You are still chungussing along. You have a good way to go. Okay, cool. So I think we're going to be able to do this. So what does this thing use? Because we don't just get free water from this, right?
Hydration is required.
Any chance we'll see your game at a future game show? I hope so. Eventually, yeah, when it's ready. Mm-hmm. All it needs is power? Oh, filters from the chemical refinery. Lubricant? Or filters? Oh, it's from the survival. Lubricant is for power. Oh, a standard filter? Oh, no. Oh, makeshift. There we go. We can do a makeshift. Okay. Cool. Oh, thank God. So close. So close, chat. I think that's it. Is that it? That might be it. Now we just have to wait. Okay, while we're waiting, let's go the other way. I don't really need water the other way. We'll do this real quick while we're chilling. Craftswork is looking for someone to do Station 13 if anyone wants in.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, well then this is going to be pretty quick. That's weird. It said mined the iron with poor efficiency. Can we do something about that? Nope. Have I done any PvP? Nope, not yet.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, we gotta go. Can I add a boost to this too? Oh, getting a better turret helps. Okay. Oh, I can't get a boost as well? Too bad. What if we can ease that out a little bit? Okay, these are still chungusing along. Very nice. Oh my god, 8 and we're good!
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Does this go outside? It does, right? Oh, I need to put more in? He needs 5. Oh, and there's no power? Oh, man. Okay. Oh, we're out of steel. I know it looks sandy in my base, but it's protected. It's fully protected everywhere. So, kind of weird. I hope they fix that. Yeah, it looks a bit dirty. Dude, I can only imagine what cleanup would be like after this. Oh my god, it'd be a nightmare. Do I actually need more power? Or do I just have a generator run out or something? You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Wow. Okay. No Roombas in the future. No. No, no, no. Of course not. Nice. There we go. Okay. Back in business. Awesome. Beautiful. Getting all that going. And that means we need, how many steel do we need completely? We need 15 more. Okay. The entire base is probably lightly damaged. Oh, no power means you're not protected from sandstorm because your shields are down. Oh. Well, nothing got hurt, thankfully. Maybe there's a grace period or something. Huh. Good to know, though. Thank you. Cool. I like that. All right. Okay, get those going. That'll let us make our filters, and then we can get our water thing going from here. Go from there. Nice. Ithris, you are welcome. Yep. Oh, the status is active. So it is working.
Uh-oh.
How do I know how it's working? Like, is it just... Hey, Kratos, thank you for the 5 bomb. Thank you, man. Does it just add water into my main system? Oh, manage. Here we go. Oh. This is what we're looking at, right? This is the blood machines, because that's in the circuit. We're looking at that. All right, so it just kind of slowly goes up. Huh. All right. That's pretty cool. I think we're going to want a couple of these, to be honest. How much do these power things cost? Oh! Wait, can I make one? No, I need more... oh, I need a lot more cobalt paste and more steel ingots. Okay, cool. We can do that. All right, so this is now going. This is chungusing along, and this will get us a lot of water while we're gone, thankfully, because we need it. About to do a huge aluminum run and diamondine dust and carbide scraps, and maybe clear out some quest and location if anyone wants to come along with Bird of Hermes. There you go, man. That sounds awesome. Wish I was high enough level for that. Let's do a level 3 power pack. And that's it for now. Cool. Might want to move it to the side of your roof exit so you can land your chopper. Actually, the plan, I think, is to add in a roof here and make this garage actually larger, and then have a top floor that is where the helicopter lands, and then that goes down to the bottom floor where the cars are. Yep. So we're going to make like an actual helipad out here later, I think. Mm-hmm. We'll mess with that down the road. I need water. More than that. I need to put this other stuff back. A reverse moon pool. Yeah, I like that. That's exactly right. Reverse moon pool. Do not need those. We're going to break down. We're going to put the hand scanner back. We're going to put the artisan in. Oh, that's a big upgrade. Hell yeah. Yep. Do I have enough for... Damn, I do not. Let's put another water thing down just in case. I have no idea how good this water thing's going to work. So I would much rather be way careful. It's just copper anyway. We got tons of this stuff. So there we go. It's almost done on blood. We'll start filling up the circuit. Okay, we're out of carbon ore. So yeah, it's time to go. Is there anything else I can build for this? Can we put like a scanner on it or something? All right. Here we go, chat. First time crossing the sand ocean in this thing. Wish me luck! Oh, God. That man's was trying to eat me, chat. I think that man's was trying to eat me. Go lurk. Rude man's is rude. Let's go Shai Halud. You do not know. You do not cheer for Shai Halud in this channel. Bro, it's right there. All right, we're here getting carbon, but the one of the biggest things we need right now is actually to go to the bottom part and get the crystals. I don't think we're going to be able to bring this in to get the crystals, but... Is it not working? In-game chat was requesting your attention. No pressure, but if you did want to come, there is a third seat. You made it sound like if you would have better gear, but you have the same as me. Really? You know what, Bird Hermes? Sure, let's do it. Well, you know what? No. I'd love to do it, but I have 15 minutes before... Nah, we're good. We're good. Thank you, though. But we're good. Next time, Bird of Hermes. Next time I'll go with you guys. Tomorrow at some point. I don't have enough time. If I were to do it now, I'd have to do a bunch of it off stream. I don't want to do that. Jack Luke says 15. You can still push 30 to get to SKF. Well, unfortunately, I may miss some of the pre-show anyway because I'm going to have to... I want to get Crystal and go back too, so... What is the fastest way to get crystal, you think? I think it, like, we have to go in the south, so we have to go all the way down to here. I guess we could just drop in. You could go over here and drop in, and then just drive out, I guess. Yeah, it's probably the best way, right? Do it. Very nice, you, Suzu. I appreciate that. Yeah. I'll grab any of this stuff on the way. Look for a POI called the Staircase. I don't think I have that. There's the Gasp. Oh, the stairway? Right here? Is that a way to get up and down? Hmm. That's it? Let's go check it out. One day I'll pay attention? One day. One day. But today is not that day. You go through here? Oh, it's gonna be tight, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Do you think Funcom's going to make this game last? I think that Age of Conan was a much smaller title than this, and it's lasted for, what, 10 years? So, I mean, if there's anything to that. Now, do not shoot my car. Conan Exiles, I'm sorry. Conan Exiles, yeah. That's the old school MMO from ancient times. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna get this poor buggy stuff every time. Buggies. Okay. Screw it. Is that all quicksand? Is this it? Ooh. Okay, okay. How much space we got? Got a good amount of space. Can we pick up our buggy into... Oh, it's full of stuff. Shoot. Damn. What happens to vehicles in the game world if you log off? Does the vehicle just stay in the game world? Wherever it is? Yeah, they do. Interesting. Okay. So as long as it's parked under a roof, then it won't get destroyed by a sandstorm or anything, right? Dude, did I miss the crystals? I feel like I just went too far. Oh, here's some. There's one. Thanks, man. Things are hard to mine, because the blue line frequently gets cut off. Here's a few more. Oh, looks like there's more down there. here we go. Okay, got a full haul here. Let's get it out. What are these crystals for? These crystals are for cobalt paste, which is used in a ton of a ton of different things that I currently am using. My leaf suspensor belt is about to break.
Someone's here.
Wow. Blat blat. I don't want to drop anything, but I want all the aetherite. You know what? Screw it. Keep it. How do I... Oh, God. I think I do want the rangefinders. No, get out. Just get out. Ah! Okay. I think I missed another one of the things up here because we ran a far way down here before we got to that part, so I'm pretty sure we missed one up here. Oh, maybe not. Alright, car's right over here. Yeah, no, we definitely didn't miss anything. Okay. Bam! When do I get a lightsaber? I think that's after we destroy the Death Star, but the Death Star's not down yet. It's later in the story. Boom. I think we're getting to the bottom. Yeah, this is definitely the bottom. We gotta be real careful down here because it's gonna not only if we fall in the wrong area, then we're kind of screwed. We got a pretty good haul. I'm gonna have to start heading back. We got a nice big path down there. It looks like another one. Oh god. Let me see right here. If we can like super easily get down there. It does look like there's a road right here. Let's take a look. Oh god, my fuel. We're going back. Oh look, it's another buggy. Hey buggy friend. Yeah, we're going back. I do not want to run out of fuel. The buggy sounds kind of like a lawnmower. I can see it. But hey, now we know we can come right back up here and get a real good amount of that stuff pretty quickly. It only took us like less than 10 minutes to get up here, so that was super fast. And we got a bunch of other stuff too. Even better. All right, so we're pretty much heading straight south. Okay, so we're going to move south through here. And then when we get to the bottom area here, we can cut across and cut down. And be home. Wonderful. Preferably we'll go around this deadly quicksand. What's also really nice about this is, if I'm thinking about this right, can we put an unladen buggy into a vehicle saving thing? Because if so, then we can actually get out here on our super Mark III speedy trike, and then right when we get here, we could switch it in, which I think would be cool. Only sandbike and scout copter can be scored? Oh, bummer. Oh, well. It would have been cool, chat. It would have been cool. But it wasn't meant to be. It's so weird. It's like it just stops working, but it keeps taking your power. I don't know what's up with that. There we go. Great. Hey, McCain, what's up, buddy? Kind of a cool area. Oh, I think, is that the Sada car? Oh, God. Well, this is going to be interesting. I am still GTFOing. That's my current plan. This thing's actually pretty quick. Pretty zippy. Did you see the Chernobylite 2 devs' latest post about the direction of the game? No. What did they say? Yeah, dude, I was just thinking about running out of fuel while the worm is chasing us. That's actually one of the reasons I left, is because I did not want to fall into that situation. Here we go. Okay. Nice. Okay. I wish the little thing on the front showed like how much water was actually in it. Really cool. Okay. Get some more iron cooking. Oh, wow. Okay. We are very full on this. There's 115 carbon. Great. That's a lot. We need more water. More water. Yep. Okay. Did we get that extra blood bag yet? We did. We should go get a lot of blood. Yep. Mm-hmm. Also, we may want to look at building a second water generator. Okay. But we'll work on that stuff later. Awesome. Let's watch the thing coming up here. Great. All right, chat. Give me 1 second. Do. Great. I think we're what in? Is there a future game show thing? Oh, there isn't. I guess just special events. Okay. Where are they doing this? Is it still like Games Radar or whatever? Where is the future game show, chat? Oh, is it future game show? There it is. Nice. Perfect. Okay. Oh, wait. Where's the pre-show? Let me see if I can find the pre-show. Is there not a pre-show? Oh, there's not a pre-show. Oh. Weird. Okay. Ah, dude, it definitely, there's definitely a pre-show. I'm the pre-show? Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna play Dune, I guess. I don't know. Sure. All right, let's do that, I guess. Okay. I guess we got 20 more minutes. We got lots we can do. We'll make it work. Not an addict? Not at all. What are you talking about? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Let me see. Checking shaders. Checking shaders. I honestly didn't think there was a no. Funny enough, so here's where it gets even weirder. I work with FGS. Like I'm watching them for a sponsor thing, and they actually specifically asked my management. They were like, "Hey, is Cohh gonna watch the pre-show? We were just wondering." And I was like, "Oh, I didn't even know there was a pre-show. Like I'm not sponsored to, but sure, I'll watch it." So they told me there was a pre-show. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I hope it's not like a different place. If it is, that'd be super weird to not have that on their main show. Or their main page, but I don't know. Anyway, we got stuff to do. So, let's go over to here. JP is watching something? Oh god, what is JP watching? Hold on. This looks pre-showy. Hold on. Hey! You there? Hello? That's weird. It doesn't say he's muted. But I think his Discord is muted. You're on TV? You are on TV. 1 sec. Yeah, he's definitely watching something.
Oh, hey, Cohh.
Hey, are you watching FGS stuff?
Yeah.
Where is it?
/ the Game Awards.
It's not on the Future Game Show?
Well, that starts in 20 minutes.
Well, damn it. Okay.
You don't even know what you're sponsored to watch, Cohh?
No,
God,
I know. Okay,
excuse
me. I know I'm sponsored to watch a Future Game Show. And then they asked me, "Are you going to watch the pre-show?" And I said, "Oh, I didn't know there was a pre-show." And so I went to the Future Game Show, and there's no pre-show there.
Oh. Well, I don't know anything about a pre-show. I mean, I'm not sponsored by them, so I don't know what's going on.
Now I'm gonna watch this. What is it? This is a Southeast Asian Game Showcase.
Yeah. With Cat Quest 3. And now we're vibing.
I will see you in 20 minutes. Well, this has been a thing. Okay. All right. FGS just went live. I swear to God.
Good show.
Sucky Zakova, thank you so much for that 10 bomb. I really appreciate it. No, I'm playing. No, you know what? No, I'm playing Dune. It's just a timer. Okay, thank God. I was gonna say. They have a countdown. Okay. What happened? Live show happened. That's what happened. A massive live event. There's too much spaz in my chat. It's too spazzy. I need a mask. I need a spaz mask. There we go. Okay, we good. We good. I'm feeling better already. Feeling good. Shai Halud. Okay. Doop, 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 doop. Alrighty. Bumblebee tuna. Your balls are showing. So we have 152 of that. Now we have... We're making 40 of those. That's good. In terms of what we need, I do kind of want to make another water cap thing. Oh, we got to make another... we got to repair our belt. Let's go do that. Excuse me. Yep, there it is. Perfect. Great. Okay. Let's see. We have all sorts of things we need to do now. We got our next armor set going. We do need to go get aluminum. I wonder if that's... I don't know if that's like our next thing. Yeah, I mean, it may be time to try to go get aluminum. We need to build one of these first. The medium ore extractor. That we need significantly more steel, significantly more cobalt paste. Oh, we need more complex machinery. Let's go get that. Yeah, we need more complex machinery. Why am I missing a bike? Oh, shit. I gotta go get my bike, y'all. Let's go get my bike. Actually, I'm gonna... Let me go on foot. You borrowed it? That's rude. Please no borrow my bike. Can I get across this with... You know what? No, I'm gonna take my other one. Yeah, it's outside, which is a little concerning. And it's my rank 3, which is even more concerning. We're gonna get there, it's just gonna be a little pile of parts.
Good show.
Hey, Costly Killer with that 5 bomb. Thank you for taking advantage of the 35% off, dude. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh. Get on the car! Oh my god.
Look who's all fancy.
I have no idea where it's going. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. That was a little close. That guy didn't even come out before he came to get me, dude. He just straight dived at me. Jeez. You almost lost. Oh, you did. You almost lost me, dude. That was it. Would have been all she wrote. Mm. Ren's T with the 6 months.
Happy birthday.
To you too. It's not my birthday, but thank you so much. I appreciate the well-wishing. Oh, okay, it's not a pile of parts. That's good. How bad, though? Oh! Pretty bad. Oh, man. Is it going to make it home? Here, we should probably... Let's... We're going to take that. Yeah, let's take that one. This one has better treads. Let's take it home and try to repair it.
Good show.
White Bear Assault! Thank you, buddy. Dude had it out for me, man. Jeez. Okay.
Oh, someone's a big shot, are they? The big old VIP.
Big old VIP. Thanks, Ben. Oh, wait, does it use... Oh my god, it does. Well, that's fantastic. Okay, let's see. Oh, man, they are trashed. Oh, that stinks. Oh, wait, that's not even the right one. Oh, that's the right one. Oh, those poor treads. Wow. That is terrible. Okay. I think that's everything. Bomber, dude. Okay. All right. We back, baby. Okay, we need to go... Oh, wow, we are out. One sec. Okay. We have 42 steel ingots. Is that enough? That's not enough by far. We got the paste now, though. That's good. So we need the complex machinery and we need water. So the water thing's going to be chugging along and doing its thing. Let's go get some complex machinery. Yeah, let's go get that. What's the best place for complex machinery? Let's try the Southwest Ironworks. We haven't been there yet. And should we go with our buggy or... Nah, what's our weight? We'll just drop our weight like a huge amount. And just take our inventory. Oh yeah, it's only 9 minutes till FGS. We'll wait for that. We'll wait for that. Might play this more later tonight. We'll do it then. Get it cooking. Okay. We'll be back, Dune. We'll be back. One sec, chat. One sec, guys. Gotta do my title and everything. Heyo.
Well, hey there, buddy. Welcome to the pre-show.
Hi, guys.
Hey there, buddy.
Hey, guy.
How we doing? I'm 2 timesing speed to catch up, I guess.
Oh, I'm
at
not
7 minutes, 8,
yeah,
9,
7,
6.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
I'm a
4,
minute behind.
3. Are we synchronized? All right, I can keep going.
We're synced.
1.
We're synchronized.
We're synced?
Please keep counting. I need you to count for the next 7
57,
minutes.
56, 55,
Yes. 8 minutes.
54, 53, 50. Are we still synced? Are we still synced? 51, 50.
We are synced.
Awesome. We're good.
What more? You guys at 7:45, right?
No, 6.
Oh, 6:40.
Zeke, are you having a case of the
Mondays.
Are you on YouTube or Twitch?
Twitch. I'm
Okay.
at twitch.tv/Future Games Show.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was being a realist with my chat and saying I'm going into this personally not expecting much, given what was at Summer Game Fest yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, just like previous shows, FGS is usually a little light on the substance and a little, thankfully, recently heavy on the entertainment.
Yeah.
So I'm watching it as a show, not really expecting reveals. Hopefully we'll get some though. We'll see.
Okay. Yeah. I still think that Xbox will deliver though.
Oh, I agree. They're hyping up
Deliver
Xbox.
Like IO delivered though, because IO just crushed.
IO did a very good job.
Yep. Oh, we are getting the
stream-
Outback game. That's true. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
My stream actually rewatched the IO showcase this morning for some reason. I don't know why.
They pick it while you were
Okay.
not on cam.
I'm gonna take a quick bio while we're waiting. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, they watched it while I was asleep.
All right. I just passed 5 minutes. Are we synced? Am I good?
55, 54,
Okay, good. Cool,
53.
cool.
Okay.
Cool. No, the YouTube stream was like a minute behind for whatever reason.
That's typical. It's probably because they're streaming at a higher bit rate, higher resolution.
Yeah.
FFZ's been breaking, man. It's hard to get the little volume stabilization thing. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
The compressor.
Yeah.
Compression.
Yeah.
I've heard.
Yeah.
I've never fucked with it, so I don't know.
What?
I've never fucked with FFC compression. I use FFC for like the emotes and the chat stuff, but like never.
It's literally the reason to download FFC.
Maybe I don't watch streams that I need it. I guess I don't know.
But all streams need.
Well, I'm fucking
around. I'm fucking around. Well, what it does is it compresses it, brings the lows to the highs and the highs to the lows, so that you never have. You know what? You know who really needed it last night? The IO showcase.
Yes, I get you. Yes. People who watch me probably make steady use of it. I'd imagine.
Probably, yeah.
So I have, we'll just call them volume issues sometimes.
Yeah. I mean the bad thing is that it basically gets rid of like a dynamic range. So if you're watching something that you care about,
yeah,
then you probably want to have it off.
Yeah, so 42 Kubo nuts. I wouldn't watch you without it. Probably a wise choice.
Hey, did you play Ball Pit, by the way?
No, I wanted to, but I'm saving all the demos for next week. playing all week, all long.
Oh, okay.
It's just demos and sponsor streams apparently.
Yeah. I heard very good things about Ball Pit.
I have too, honestly.
JP, I'm going on a first date in about 20 minutes. Hype me up. I'm nervous as fuck. Zeke, you want to take this one?
Yeah, if you're going on a first date, just like honestly, my truthful advice is just be like unabashedly yourself, because if you try and change yourself for somebody else, you're not gonna like being with them later on. So be unabashedly yourself, and if they like that person, then they like you. That's it.
Also,
wear deodorant. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, that's what I was about to say. I don't know you. Shower, wear deodorant.
Yep.
Wear clean clothes.
Put on the best version of yourself.
Yeah. Also,
be
if you're
upfront
nervous, they're nervous. So who cares?
Yeah. Be upfront with what you think your weirdness is. If they dig it, then it's awesome. There's nothing better than matching your weirdness with somebody else.
Hey, Cohh, how about you drink some water? Can you do that, buddy?
Hell yeah.
If you have any anime statues, make sure to hide those as well.
No! Do not hide those. Bring your Hulk fists and your, bring all your nerd gear. Just overwhelm.
What are
them
we talking
with
about?
nerdiness.
Yeah. Someone's going on a first date and they ask Zeke and I, the love gurus, for advice.
Like that hit movie by Mike Myers.
Yeah, like exactly. That's fantastic, though.
This music's getting kind of intense, y'all.
It is. We're 15 seconds out from the future game show.
Thank you to the FGS guys for sponsoring the stream, by the way. Really
the two of you?
appreciate it. Thank you to them. If you want more information, check out the FGS command in chat.
Nice. Cohh,
what's up? Hi.
I hate you.
Bye.
So much.
What happened? What happened?
I asked for a high porn.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
Hype horn, not high porn.
Hype horn. I thought you asked for high porn. I was like, that is illegal here, sir, and I don't have any of that. I'm sorry.
That would be a weird thing to ask for.
All right, Mercer and Bailey, give it to us.
Okay. They got great hosts this time.
Please welcome your hosts, Laura Bailey and Matt Mercer.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. My name is Laura Bailey, though you probably know me best as Abby Anderson in The Last of Us Part 2, or as one of the cast members from Critical Role.
Indeed. And I'm Matt Mercer, the man behind many video game chaos merchants, such as Like a Dragon's Mad Dog Majima and Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom. But if it's a Thursday night, I also moonlight as Critical Role's debonair dungeon master, where Laura tries her best to test the very limits of my abilities and sanity.
And you love it. But we're here today joining forces for a very different reason. Exclusive video game trailers, and lots of them.
Indeed, and like a whole bunch of world premieres, deep dives, and developer presentations. It's frankly an irresponsible amount of video game news that will be beamed directly into your brains for the next 90 minutes, so buckle up.
Don't make it sound so scary. This is gonna be fun. Just keep in mind that if you want to wishlist any of the cool games in today's show, then you can head to the dedicated Future Game Show's Steam page.
Indeed, and once the show's over, there'll be plenty of follow-up coverage on GamesRadar.com and the Future Game Show YouTube channel.
Well, I think that's all of the housekeeping out of the way. So let's kick things off with our very first world premiere.
Ooh.
Estreno Mundial.
Okay, good start.
Zafar, pull up NavTech.
Just a sec. Got it.
Cohh, can we get a what is this?
I can't really say that for this one.
Right quick, okay?
Just want to do him justice.
What is
Stuck his
this?
neck out.
Yes, I'll do it, JP.
Least we can do is get them out alive.
This looks
We've got big enough
awesome.
guns to make justice, all right? Oh, Michael. To a man with a hammer, just about everything looks like a nail.
Aim for show. Time to say oh yeah with our hammer.
Missile range in 1 minute.
Brace yourselves. We're going for a spin.
Yeah, this is very expansive. Outcat Games just working on everything.
Oh, yes.
Zafar, did you get a signal?
After the large haul down this corridor, they shut down this part of the facility. Long time before our arrival. Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
In Yelloda. They never look up. Zafar,
Rude.
you were right. They shut down this.
Hold on, I'm coming! I'll cover you. The bird up high shall be thine eyes. What the hell happened here? Hey, buddy.
Oh, nice. Whoa.
Think Mass Effect.
Can I just stop breathing?
How many voices do you have in this code?
What's that?
I said, how many voices do you have in this?
Well, I guess I can announce this now. We're going to be interviewing the creative lead of Owlcat right after this show about this game. So, yeah, looking forward to talking to him.
Nice.
What a way to start the show! The Expanse Osiris Reborn is an action RPG crafted in Unreal Engine 5, where you can immerse yourself in the universe of the beloved TV series. Make sure it's on your wish lists.
Sounds pretty awesome. And we're treating you to another world
Dude,
premiere
oh my
right
God.
now and swapping sci-fi for fantasy in the process. So let's take a look.
Yeah, I when I heard about that, I was like, you're going to make Owlcat's like basically Mass Effect style game? And they were like, we're doing it. This is happening. It's like, oh my God, this is awesome. Oh shit.
I used to swear by my father's oath to protect the wards is to protect our people.
Goddess
And
of
if it
War?
claims our lives.
No.
What's
Maybe.
one life lost for the sake of the many?
It does look very Asgard.
What do you swear by today?
The only one that matters is my brother. And I will kill the people who took him from me.
Oh, that combat looks a little rough.
Yeah.
Rin, take my hand. Rin!
I hear not the clamor of conquerors. The pestilence must be purged.
I like the aesthetic though.
Your father was right about one thing. The wards are breaking. And should we fail, it may spell another end.
Oh, maybe it's its own.
Deep Silver and Merker Games.
Who's Mercury or Merker?
We're thrilled to reveal Echoes of the End, a narrative-driven fantasy adventure coming later this year.
But the fun doesn't stop there. Here's another world premiere.
It's important to note that this is your very first look at the game, but from what I can tell, there's evil residing in these woods.
Huh? What does that mean?
World premiere.
Oh. Oh, it's Japanese. Okay. Huh.
Wait. How do you...
Is it VR? I don't know.
Oh, dog's excited.
God, I thought that was in the game.
I think same. If it's not VR, the camera is way too dirty. Some smoothing might be nice. But oh my god. Wait, what? What? I'm gonna be honest. That was a terrible trailer. Like that. I don't know, man. I didn't like it. I was waiting for like, what are we?
Not much happening.
What are we doing? Like
an isolated cabin in the woods.
Okay.
What could possibly go wrong? That was your first look at Whispers in the Fog.
Is it a horror
It's a
game? Is it an
psychological
exploration?
horror game from a
there we go.
supremely talented solo developer. Be sure to give it a wish list if you like what you see.
And next up, we've got a trailer for an open world action.
Is it weird that I hear
based on the
solo
beloved
developer
anime
and I'm just like, oh,
Seven
never mind
Deadly
then. That's
Sins?
fine.
Let's check it out.
Oh, it's a solo dev. Okay, never mind. He can do whatever he
Can't say
wants.
bad things.
He's a solo dev. It's fine. Still a horrible trailer, but it's okay because it's a solo dev. JP, how are we feeling about this? Is it weeby enough for you?
I think this is the new Tales game, maybe?
Oh, so you're in.
What is this? If it's a Tales game, yes. But I don't think it is. Chat's saying 7 Deadly Sins.
Yeah, they said at the beginning.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. This was at Jeff's thing.
Are you in?
Probably not.
The 7 Deadly Sins Origin is coming soon to PC and PS5, but you can pre-register now at 7origin.netmarble.com.
Okay, it's time to learn about what's coming in Season 7 of free-to-play Destructo shooter, The Finals. Let's take a look.
Oh.
Thanks, Coy.
Can the quality of my stream be turned up? I don't think so.
Welcome to the future of
Is it on YouTube as well?
It is, yeah.
Oh, it is on YouTube. All right, hold up. Chat, do you guys have
to
the
be
YouTube
about
link?
a minute behind, though.
What's up?
You'll be like a minute behind if you watch YouTube.
Why don't we all watch YouTube then?
I don't need what?
Oh, it's
Why do
only
you want to
1080 on
change?
YouTube. Look any better? Let's see. Are you saying we need to sync? Do we need to sync?
Every second counts and these plays are next.
It might.
This
Okay.
is what the finals is all about. Split-second decisions, teamwork under fire, and victory carved in chaos.
Love it, but sometimes the best strategy is to just hit your opponent.
It's 4K on YouTube? Not for me. No. Have I played the finals? Yeah, dude, I played the finals like every night for a couple weeks. with mods. I mean, it's a fine shooter. It's free to play. It's quick to get in and out. Yeah.
Season 7 of the finals launches on June 12th. Yeah. And whether you're a seasoned veteran or a new contestant entering the arena, if you're tuning in on the FGS Twitch channel, you can earn a Twitch drop
I'm on the
of
wrong
this
thing?
Kablamo grenade skin.
I'm on the games radar.
Anybody who watches this very show
Lord.
for 15 consecutive minutes on the FGS Twitch channel will earn the skin. So, yes, anybody who watches this very show for 15 consecutive minutes on the FGS Twitch channel will earn the skin. So, if you've been with us from the very start, or you're just joining us, wherever you've been, then
oh god, it's so much better here.
And not that you need any more reasons, but it's time to move on and talk about hurdling, a shepherd simulator with a whole lot of soul. Let's find out when you can get your hands on it.
IGN is currently streaming in 5K. Just like IGN, that is misinformed and wrong. This game looks very chill. Oh my lord. Hey, remember how I wanted games like Overlord? Huh. Yeah, look at that. I got one. It's Overlord Yak Edition. I guess I'll take it. Yak Lord? Or it's a demo. Nice.
Hurdling launches later this year, but you can try guiding those adorable calicorns right now by downloading the demo, which is out now on Steam.
I am so far behind you guys.
Next, Laura?
Sleep Awake, which is anything but cute. It's a first-person psychedelic thriller that explores the realm between slumber and death. This game is helmed by Corey Davis of Spec Ops, The Line, and Robin Fink of Nine Inch Nails.
Let's take a closer look then.
To YouTube, right, Cohh?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I cannot sleep.
You want me to link it?
Yes, I am stupidly behind.
Cannot sleep.
I
must not sleep.
It just said must on my screen, not, and then sleep.
There we go. Okay, now I think I'm caught up.
Right.
Is it on? Are you on Blumhouse Games?
I am, yep.
Okay.
Now it's a purple door. Now it's a gate with barbed wire. Now it's a 80s music video. Now it's an eyeball. That's a lady latex.
You are not ignoring me now, dear, are you? This is all perfectly natural.
I am awake!
Resisting the inevitable comes at a cost.
Give me your eyes, dear.
Well, that looks fun. Cool.
Sleep Awake is coming soon, so drop it on your wish lists.
We've got a developer presentation for Eric Solm, The Stolen Dream, up next. It's a cinematic isometric stealth game set in the year 1900.
Oh, isn't that the year you were born?
I am a few months younger than you, Laura.
I don't think so. No.
I must find her. He's all I've got. Before he does.
Eric's Home is a game set in kind of a fantasy version of the early 1900s. And it has a Scandinavian theme style to it. I would describe it as a stealth puzzle game with a very strong emphasis on story, where you play up to 3 playable characters that you switch between, and they have their own special abilities that you need to used together
he's late
to
30s.
kind of solve
Jeez.
situations and puzzles in a kind of interlaced way where everyone's involved.
It's in the setting of a Scandinavian nature, which not only resonates with me, but with the rest of the world because it's so unique.
Also, that's funny.
Nice
she definitely didn't he say she's a
couple
months younger
so
than
I worked
him?
a lot with like lighting and
she's
3D
definitely
rendering,
2 years older
lighting,
than him.
stuff like that. So Anders showed me the rendering of
She's
one of
44.
the movies.
That's
It
funny.
just floored me. I thought it was so beautiful. Then he said, "Okay, so Tio, what I want from you is I want you to."
Oh, he
make
said
this
she's
look even
older.
better."
Okay.
We play tested the game a lot.
He said, I think he said a couple months,
usually
right?
say
It's definitely a
is
couple
that
years.
It feels like I'm playing a movie, but in a great way. Reborn Games was based on the idea
she looks amazing
that
for
if you have the
44.
right
Are you
mix
kidding me? He
of
looks great for
people,
42.
then perhaps
They both could be
a
mid-30s.
really small team can still make something that's actually pretty cool.
How is this made by 16 people? Like, why is this quality so high?
A little now and then I sit down in the couch and I just enjoy a fresh build. The story just gets to perform. You're just drawn right in. It's a magical feeling.
I'm really excited for players to just discover this world. Eric's Home is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, and Epic Games Store. And we have an exclusive trailer that we're about to show you that will reveal the release date. I hope you enjoy.
Is this on anyone's radar?
I have no idea what this is. Yeah.
Was this a world premiere?
I did not hear Zeke, so I'm going to go with no.
I didn't see it pop up if it was. But also, I was fucking with YouTube, trying to sync up with you guys.
This looks really cool. Looks kind of like a top-down version of Plague's Tale, almost, without the rats. Kind of Commandos. Yeah, there you go. Commandos and Desperados, yeah. Both. July 15th. Cool.
Thank you so much to our friends at River End Games for that window into the world of Eric's Home. It's coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 on July 15th.
So go wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Games Store. All right, now we've got a new trailer for a cel-shaded shooter with gameplay inspired by the Stalker series. Here's the latest trailer for The Explorator.
What?
Yeah, he really nailed that cel-shaded stalker. That's a tough one.
Oh, wait, is this that weird? This is the weird shooter game. They tricked us last time. Right? Is that this one?
Oh, yeah. I think that's what this is.
Yep. This game looks like such a trip.
It suddenly takes a left turn into like fucking Toontown or something.
Yeah, I have no idea what to think about this game, but I think I need to try it. Oh, early access is available? Wait, what? Did they shadow drop that? It's
The Explorator is launching into early access today, so go check it out on Steam and support the developers on the road to launch.
Constance is up next, a Metroidvania where you wield the power of a paintbrush to escape a decaying inner world.
Live into my interests.
Wait, was that a Persona reference?
Yeah, this looks familiar. We've seen it before, yeah.
Yep. What game is this? This is Hollow Knight Silk Song. I mean, Constance. Yep.
Constance is coming to PC on November 24th, but there's a demo available on Steam if you want to go give it a go after the show.
What's
Those of you who have tuned in before will know that during the Every Future Game Show, we create a trio of deep dives into some of the most exciting upcoming games. Our ones to watch, you could say.
First game we're tackling for the summer showcase is Titan Quest II. Now, fans have been waiting since 2006 for a sequel to Iron Lore's cult classic action RPG, and the good news is, it's right around the corner.
So let's dig into the details with the help of Grimlore Games.
Tell us the whole story.
I hope this game's amazing. That'd be so good.
Titan Quest II is kind of your Diablo-esque action RPG, but it's set in ancient Greek mythology. You really can immerse yourself in what you associate Greece with. You'll be fighting these mythological monsters, some of which we came up with ourselves, some of which are from Titan Quest I. Greek mythology also has become very much part of pop culture in the last 2 decades. Some other games have had great success with this, and we thought that we have this great IP on our hands, why not use it? In Titan Quest II, you'll be playing as a rather unknown hero character.
Yeah.
You're not really
it's based on the original
yet.
from
You're
like 2006.
honestly just training to be a capable fighter. You have a master called Aristodome. She's from Sparta and used to be a priestess of Nemesis, as you'll find out later. You will build up your own worth over time as you prove yourself in front of the gods. Gameplay-wise, Titan Quest II is very much a classic ARPG. But we've got our own twists in there with like the mastery system, for example, where you merge 2 masteries into one instead of just being given classes. So you have to find these little entanglements that you can have between the 2 masteries, these synergies, and make the best use of them possible.
Cool.
From there, you can take your character in multiple directions. Mixed classes is something we support quite a lot, actually. But the core fantasies of just a tanky warrior, of course you're gonna have that. You can take your character in many directions, and choice is at the core of our game. Your abilities will be modifiable, so each of them has like these several modifier choices that you can equip into your skill. This is our little innovation in this space.
You mean like gems for PoE skills?
We are not going to be doing any microtransactions in this game because we don't believe in that form of monetization in general. We will be doing traditional DLCs, however. So after the 1.0 launch, we'll be putting out larger DLC packs.
It's like the developer blinks and he's like, PoE, what's that stand for?
More content in general, bosses, creatures, areas, and masteries, of course.
No, this is an ARPG, not a CRPG.
Coming to Steam Early Access very soon. You can wishlist it now already. And we're looking for a summer timeline for this. And then later, the other platforms.
Nice. The game looks fun, though. Gonna play the heck out of that.
Titan Quest II is coming soon, and you can wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Games Store. Wait, legendary actor Yui Lowenthal?
The Spider-Man to my MJ? What are you doing here?
The Spider-Man to my MJ.
I was just, wandering the sound stages, taking in the sights and smells, and then I heard you guys making noise about video games out here, and I thought I'd join in.
Okay, well, I mean, since you're already here, why don't you take the next trailer? Well, right?
I can't believe he just showed up unannounced.
No,
I
it's
cannot.
great.
That
Work
is
your
a
magic.
coincidence.
We'll just be over here.
Wow.
All right.
So coincidental.
Wow.
Get ready, folks, because it's time for another world premiere. This one's a follow-up to a beloved puzzle adventure that launched back in 2020.
I have seen things that should be forgotten. I've tried to escape my past.
Do you guys know what this is?
No, it's world premiere.
I've
But
had
it's a
enough
2, right?
of death and madness.
Did it say something from 2000?
The world is changing. Some now search for answers.
Blueprints 2, I
in the
wish.
far
But
reaches
things a little early
of
for
the
that.
world. For shocking secrets and dizzying marvels. For there lies,
is that the thing from Lost?
Upon this world of man, a mocking and incredible shadow out of time.
Oh.
Call of the Elder Gods, starring yours truly, is a Lovecraftian narrative puzzle adventure coming soon to PC and consoles. So get it on your wish lists ASAP.
There it
You
is.
weren't just wandering the lot then.
I mean, I was, but then, it's called marketing, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Classic marketing.
Classic.
Anyway.
All right, catch you later.
Bye,
I gotta
Yuri.
wander.
Hell yeah, thanks for coming, man.
Bye.
See you, bye. Okay, so while I go make sure there's no other voice actors hiding on set,
I love that they're all friends.
We'll throw it out to some back-to-back trailers.
I'll stay here.
3 bio course. How hard could it be? Hard.
We found
Oh, no way. That's nope. No. Nope. Nope. This is.
Lovecraftian narrative puzzle adventure coming soon to PC and
no.
consoles. So get it on your wish lists ASAP.
So you weren't just wandering the lot then.
I mean, I was, but then, it's called marketing, Matt.
Did that happen to y'all too, right?
Classic marketing.
Classic.
Yeah, my stream went
Anyway.
backwards. Okay.
All right,
okay.
catch you later.
Bye,
I gotta
Yuri.
wander.
Hell yeah, thanks for coming, man.
Why are you so quiet on my stream, Z?
I don't know.
Okay, so while I go make sure there's no other voice actors hiding on set, we'll throw it out to some back-to-back trailers.
What happened? Absolutely
I'll
nothing.
I'll stay here.
Everything
Are
is.
you guys going back into this game?
3 bio course. How hard could it be?
Yeah, I think I saw this thing a long time ago.
Hard.
We found paradise.
We got company. Who won? Let's haul ass.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Really? That's what we're going
Welcome
with?
to Veil of the Witch, a turn-based tactical RPG with a roguelite twist. You play as Ash, a shipwrecked castaway with no memories and a big-ass sword.
Let's see if I remember how to use it.
5 years after a bloody civil war, you wake up trapped on a mysterious island filled with monsters, cultists, and a whole lot of zombies.
Suffice to say, this whole island is madhouse.
I think I played this. I think I played the demo or something a long time ago.
Fans, with an emphasis on speed.
I don't remember having
brutality.
this vibe though.
That means a small party, tight battle maps, and enemies that can drop you in just a few hits. To stand a chance, you'll have to master each ally's unique kit. Whether that's Frontliner Marco,
by the way,
Glass
Clark,
Cannon
I do want to
Caster
have you
Lamont,
consider that since you're watching like a
backstabbing
2-minute
cutthroat
delayed stream,
Emil.
you're going to be 2 minutes late for your interview.
all your abilities work on a cooldown, so you'll have to
Wait,
think
it's
smart
10 minutes
and learn
delayed?
to juggle.
No, 2
minutes.
Two.
So the Twitch one is the live one?
Surrounding this rock-solid core is a branching roguelike
I don't want to drop quality,
on
though.
skill in the face of unpredictable challenges.
You got one guide. It was
face off against
quality's
cool
been fine.
bosses.
It wasn't. Okay.
Beacon of the dead!
Get your shit wrecked.
Let's try again. Oh, nope. Hold on. Nope, that's me. Okay, no, there we go. We're gonna have to watch this. Okay. Yeah, no, the Twitch quality is not as good, but...
Dispatch to Unit 1. There's an ongoing fire.
Unit 1 to dispatch. Copy.
Oh my god, this would be so funny to play with people that have no idea what they're doing.
Get that sturdy Halligan first.
Yeah, me.
We need to play this game.
Get an attack line in there!
We need to get a actual firefighter that was our fourth.
That was close.
Cat, you're good? Found one of the victims.
Please, get me out of here.
This looks like it was made in the early 2000s.
We can't let the fire escalate like that.
I need help! Mayday! Mayday!
Oh, we have to.
Firefighting simulator. Ignite. United against fire. Coming fall 2025. Wishlist now on PC and consoles.
Are we all clear? No Nolan Norths or Ashley Johnsons waiting in the wings?
What's going on up here? Okay. Now remember, folks, you can find all those games as well as every game we feature today on the Future Game Show Steam page.
Yes, and you'll want to prime your wish lists in advance for this next reveal.
That link
it's
is
a game
in
where
FGS,
you
by the
play
way.
as a bureaucratic inspector
stream, by the way.
in a fantasy world.
What, so like you make sure the evil layer is up to code before the party heads inside?
Yes, that's literally the whole deal.
Okay, I legitimately need this game.
I know.
Okay.
Heroes. The world is full of them. Sons and daughters of farmers with too much bravery and not enough wisdom, so some say. But what is a hero without a princess to save? Without dragons to slay? Nothing. That's where you come in. As an agent at the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs, you will ensure everything is as it should be for the hero's arrival.
Inside this cave, you'll find a necromancer who, according to our reports, is a complete and utter embarrassment to the story.
The book is titled Hellgates Anew, Your First Ritual Sacrifice.
As it turns out, putting the soul of a demon inside of a skeleton is a touch more tricky than you might imagine.
We, the members of the United Builders Union of Enchanted Settlements, hereby announce a strike, effective immediately.
It's the inspector, here with their cushy
Is it
job
fully
and their
voice acted?
clipboard that decides if we have to do more work.
A dragon attack? That is not
That's
in
a
the
lot,
budget.
if so.
But what is a story without a good hero at its helm? With one unsanctimonious swing, you lop his head off. It hardly felt good, but incompetent evil is still evil. We are happy to welcome you, our newest agent to the cause. Wishlist the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs today.
Oh, that's one for the critters. The Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs is coming later this year.
And now for something completely different. This one's for the fans of shooters, anime, and Y2K aesthetics.
That's you, JP!
Anime, Y2K aesthetics, shooter.
Yep.
Okay, okay. It's called WTF.
Boom. And
Team
Team
Waifu,
Waifu.
what
Dude,
the fuck?
you're in. I will do it for you. You are in. And look, she's in a maid outfit already? Because she just hangs out in a maid outfit. Because that's how cool she is.
Out, man. What the hell
is this like a BR or something? Oh my god.
It might actually
movement shooter and base builder?
Huh.
You play as waifus? And their classes are waifus?
Yeah, it's like Galgun shit.
Waifu Tactical Force is what it said at the bottom. With only 3 characters?
I like how the iron sights is a heart. That's kind of dumb. It's just called
Waifu Tactical Force.
That's pretty. I hope that game's just 10 out of 10. It deserves it, you know?
Oh, that's great. I love that it's like, it looked to be like a full multiplayer shooter, but there's only 3 characters, so it's like... That's really weird. WTF space AYAYA. Yes.
10 out of 10.
Waifu Tactical Force is a 3v3 anime shooter coming soon to PC. But you can jump into the open playtest on Steam after the show.
Now we've got a trailer for an action platformer inspired by the ancient art of paper folding. Let's take a look at Hirogami.
Oh yeah, we've seen this.
Yep,
This looks pretty cool.
I expect a drop frames WTF show. Oh yeah? Okay. Let's see what we can do.
Great.
We can each pick a waifu.
Yeah.
Do I have to wear pants?
No, in fact, I think you're not allowed to.
Good. Okay, cool.
Hirogami is coming to PC and PS5 on September 3rd. Fold it into your wish lists on Steam and the Epic Games Store. And check out the free demo, which is available on Steam.
Okay, time for an update on Eve Frontier. This is CCP Games' Spacebound Survival MMO.
How are we feeling about Eve these days? I keep hearing like people bounce back and forth.
Eve Frontier is an invitation for everyone that have had the idea in their brain to make a game. And often the best way
did it become like kind of crypto-y and pay to win or something?
We have now created an MMO server-side modding platform.
Eve?
And we offer an invitation to you to come and build with us. You can build tools, you can build worlds, you can do so many things. And this is a great way to start your game development adventure by sort of playing around in the amazing survival space horror sandbox we have created. When we made Eve Online, we very much wanted to make a sandbox experience where most of the things and the infrastructure in the game would actually be built by players. But we did build quite a bit of it ourselves. Seeing what emerged from Eve, especially when it comes to the third-party development ecosystem, we could actually give a lot more agency to players to literally build the world. So as we go through this process of stripping down to a survival game, we are on the other hand building up an amazing modding platform. Basically what Eve Frontier enables third-party developers is to mod the actual server, creating additional software that both reads and writes the world state. And that, I think, will enable something truly astounding that has never been seen before. But this is very much inspired by the third-party ecosystem that is developed around EVE Online. We are basically supercharging that with the smart assemblies and the modding platform we're built into Frontier. And what we have seen so far in our various hackathons and events, and what we've just seen in the sort of builder community overall, absolutely delivers on that vision in spades.
Founder access for EVE Frontier is available now, and you can head to evefrontier.com to jump in and find out more. What's up next, Laura?
We have a brand new trailer for Formula Legends, an arcade racing game that covers the history of motorsport.
So they're gonna bring back the Mafia 1 race that everyone loved?
Yeah.
They look so tiny. They're so cute. They're like chibi. They're chibi F1 cars.
I think it's Formula .5.
All accurate titles.
They're all exactly the same car. Oh, there we go. Okay. Dude, this makes me want to play Pocket Racers so bad.
When was the last time Pocket Racers was a thing? I don't know when the last one was.
They nailed the engine sounds. It must be so awkward making PR for a car game because, like, when they're making the video, it's like, okay, now we'll show the cars driving. Now we'll show them driving from a different angle.
Is racing towards
now we'll show them
on
driving
PC
in slow motion.
Consoles,
then a different angle. Then we'll show them driving again. Then a slightly different angle, but slower this time.
But for now, let's keep it rolling with our ones to play section,
want, so
which is
why
a
not,
future game show staple. It's a montage of exciting games that you can play on Steam right after the show.
So
that looks better than EA
like what
F1's game, pretty much.
Don't hesitate to download a demo and dig in.
Don't ever forget BattleBit, man.
First up
the
is
BattleBit Battlefield thing.
This is an action roguelike where you
forget.
play as a kitty abducted by aliens and repel enemies with your trusty sidekick, the Star Cursor. Players can mod Polo's abilities to settle on a unique playstyle and pick their route through a series of interstellar environments.
Next up, we've got Phase Zero, a survival
this is the RE, yeah, the RE throwback.
Cameras and immersive pre-rendered environments.
I can already feel myself getting frustrated by the controls.
Can you solve puzzles and tango with monsters to make it out alive?
Or what about Bloodgrounds? It's a gladiatorial roguelike with a city builder twist. You'll recruit, train, and command a crew of warriors in strategic turn-based battles, then develop a coastal city in the interim. Carve your name into the annals of history and spill buckets of blood in the process.
I saw...
Last but not least, we've got How to Escape, Lost Submarine.
There was a heartbeat.
With one player on PC or console and the other using a mobile companion app.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll communicate and collaborate to complete puzzles and stop the outbreak of war. No pressure. That was our Ones to Play montage. Be sure to follow up on anything that caught your eye.
But let's keep on sailing with another exclusive trailer for a naval combat simulator set in the late 18th century.
Ahoy! Oh, I love that.
Every voyage begins with a plan.
The white flag means shoot them, right? Yeah, okay.
A vision etched on parchment, foretelling glory or downfall. It is in our nature to conquer what others fear. Death and dishonor, fame and fortune.
Ship combat always looks so good to me on paper, but once I get into it, I'm like, this is slow, boring.
true riches
It's hard to do.
Gold and jewels.
I don't know. Yakuza was pretty
But in the
funsy.
stories we bring back.
That was a lot faster, more arcadey.
We become.
All pirate games should have boosters on their boats.
Yeah.
Agreed.
We arrive, but never at our final destination.
What the hell is this game?
Very
pretty.
I guess
Some
epic
chart
is the
on
word.
next course.
It's like a damn movie or a documentary.
It's bull and scones.
We sail. We fight. We endure. For the voyage is life. And life is the voyage.
Someone from my chat says, we present scurvy cunts. It just made me giggle.
Dude, I have no idea what that game is. What is it? Is it a...
Join the crew today on Kickstarter.
You're asking? I don't even know what it is. What is...
Oh, God.
Wait.
Did they
What
show a
is it?
single second of combat?
No, they showed nothing. We don't even know what the game is. Oh, it's down. Their site's down.
Check out the funding drive for
Of
Ahoy
course it
at
is.
ahoy.gg/Kickstarter. And you can also wishlist the game on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
There it goes.
Spotlight
What's
montage is up next.
$40
so
pledged of
say goodbye to our
108,000.
corporeal bodies, and hello to our disembodied.
Multiplayer voyage to
What
the
Matt needs to say with that
1780s.
Gothic
Cooperate with
vocabulary
friends
is that
to
we'll be back
explore
on
the
stage
vibrant
once we've
history
talked you
of the
through some
West
super
Indies.
cool games.
That's what I meant.
What?
Huh. I still don't know what it is.
Ahoy is not a game. It's a captivating immersion into a rich
Flickshot
tapestry
Rogues
of
is
the
a
age of
turn-based
sail.
strategy
Not just a
roguelike
game.
where you trade tactical trick shots for devastating damage. Across a constantly shifting cartoon peninsula,
It's out for
players will
1
trigger
second.
explosive combos and commit to game-changing...
2 seconds. Set in the vibrant Caribbean, players will experience the thrill of commanding their own vessel, navigating through treacherous waters, and engaging in ferocious naval battles.
Architect.
Okay.
An all-in-one simulator where you mold terrain to create world-class courses and then try them out firsthand. As well as placing the green and obstacles between, you'll manage staff, budgets, and customers on your way to crafting a golfer's paradise. It's coming soon to PC and consoles, but you can wishlist it now on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Ascends to Zero is up next. It's a hack-and-slash roguelike where you play as
Oh
the
my
last
God.
surviving human of a devastated world. To help with that
It's a human?
unfortunate predicament, you can freeze
that's-
time to anticipate
Dude,
attacks
we
and
saw-
topple voxel
we saw this
monsters.
on a previous
Ascend to Zero is coming soon to PC,
showcase.
but in the meantime, you can check out the free demo
Oh, I
on
don't know
Steam
about this,
and
man.
drop it onto your
That
wish
looks like it
list.
would hurt to play.
Or how about Animal
Yeah,
Kind?
a lot of
This is a cozy cooperative
eye-flashing.
town-building game
This
where
one
you
would
play
hurt
as a
to
crew
play
of
right here,
adorable
you know.
critters in mech suits.
Wait, they got
Players
that?
will use their industrial-grade opposable
they pulled me
devices
back in.
to scavenge the landscape
Where
for
are my
materials
balls,
and
Summer?
establish a community of cute
Where are my
creatures.
testicles, Summer?
Animal Kind is coming soon to PC.
Oh, dude.
But
Oh,
if
they
you head
can
to the
fly!
Steam page, you can sign up for the alpha playtest, which is arriving in July.
Next up is Don't Wake the Beast, but the developers have sent over an intricate overview.
Sir, you
so
just
I'll
walked
sit
right
this
into
one
that.
out.
You deserve that.
Hi, my name is Timek. I'm the game designer and producer behind Don't Wake the Beast. Don't Wake the Beast is a stealth roguelike in which your goal is to steal as many treasures as possible and run away from the beast. The tricky part is that each treasure has its weight, and the more you pick up, the more noise you generate.
Oh, I would be so bad at this.
But when you fail, there's always another run. My game will feature 4 biomes, all with unique mechanics and beasts. It's scheduled to release in 2026.
Cool idea for a game, though. I like that.
We're rounding things
that's
out
like-
with
that's pretty unique.
Worship, a cultist simulator where you try your best to bring about the end of the world. Inspired by Pikmin, this cute and creepy multiplayer roguelite tasks you with performing blood rites and recruiting followers to please the old ones. It's coming soon to PC, and you can wishlist it on Steam.
That looks kind of cool. I don't really like the black
That
and white
was
art
our
style,
Spotlight
but fun.
montage. We hope you enjoyed the Summer Showcase selection.
Cult of the
Laura?
People.
Oh, it's time for an update on Scum, the survival shooter with poop mechanics.
What?
Not as in like they're bad, no. Just like you have to manage your bowel movements to survive.
Yeah. Not
I
at
actually learned
Scum, though.
something. I love video games.
I still can't believe the pivot this game did.
Peggy
Like, this is
18.
wild. This is so wild to me.
in the back. Now it's ran up on the screen with the chaps. Fearless in the city, my record of fact. But your man's only chat when you do it in the raps like man. So go down. Don't really care what it costs them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome. Couldn't decide if my girl wanted to, so I butt them. Don't run trap, but I run up the check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm in debt.
If those
so for those that don't know,
have grabbed your
that
attention,
started as like a real mill sim.
You can head to the link
like
on screen right now for a chance to win one of 100 keys for
style
Scum
mill
1.0.
sim.
And if
like
you're not one
nothing
of the
like what you saw in that trailer was in the
with
game.
the rest of us when it launches on
so
June 17th.
they pivoted
Our next
so
game is
hard.
a squad-based survival shooter where you dodge deadly dinosaurs.
Oh my lord!
Here's the latest trailer for Deathground.
That was wild. Yeah, it was supposed to be like a new DayZ.
Deadly dinos are on the loose in Deathground. Whether you dare to enter solo or in a squad of up to 4
it's more like
players,
DayZ than
you must do
Tarkov.
everything you can
yeah.
to survive in these dinosaur-infested abandoned facilities.
Could you survive? No. Hi, we're Jaw Drop Games, the indie dev team behind Deathground.
The main threat you'll need to avoid is the raptors, specifically Utah raptors. So unlike velociraptors, which are much smaller, they measure around 7 feet tall. I'm about 5'3", so that's a pretty menacing height comparison for me.
We've spent most of our development time taming them, and it's been a huge challenge because...
How do you get something that size with that tail to behave all in multiplayer?
Exactly. Of course, there'll be other dinosaurs for you to deal with. The #1 culprit for causing chaos is the Compsognathus, aka the Compy.
What might look like a decent hiding space for you as players might actually be a refuge for these little creatures, putting the terror in territory.
As for other species, you may spot the Allosaurus, Brachiosaurus, and Triceratops roaming around in the background.
And the next thing you know, you're being chased by a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
There are multiple maps and missions that will be playable at launch. Mission Command, the single-player tutorial and introduction level.
Geothermal, where you'll need to repair everything.
You do not count the tutorial as a map.
Agricultural, which has become a little bit overgrown.
You play that one time and then you never play it again. That is not okay to do.
But what
do not
if
do
it's
that.
a tutorial you play multiple times?
Then it's not a tutorial.
Each mission is replayable and is an important piece of the puzzle. Each detail or collectible that you come across will help you unlock the lore and discover the truth about the disastrous events of the past.
Deathground is launching on Steam Early Access this year. Keep a lookout for our roadmap.
So I think I might have missed this. What exactly do you do in that game? Do you run from the dinosaurs or do you capture them?
Deathground is launching into Steam Early Access later this year. Keep an eye out for Roar news on that front.
Oh.
I am refusing to acknowledge that pun, so let's move on with our second Ones to Watch deep dive, shall we? Here's Rogue Factor to tell us more about the studio's new weird action-adventure game.
Hell Is Us.
Hell Is Us.
We played this and it was actually pretty awesome. And it's got our boy Adam Jensen as the lead, so I'm sold.
What happened here?
This is the game I was talking about that's kind of Death Stranding-y.
Hatred and lots of it.
Hi everyone, my name is Jonathan Jacques Belated, and I am the Executive Creative Director and Executive Art Director on Hell Is Us here at Rogue
Is that
Factor.
a dead good media
So the
shirt?
game that we've been developing for pretty much almost 5 years now is a game called Hell Is Us. So the game is definitely like an action-adventure game.
It is set in the world
This
of
game has a
India.
demo
It's,
out, and the demo took me 2
where
hours.
There's a lot of really weird things happening. You play Remy.
Who's that big guy?
He was born there.
There's
Yeah,
a
he
whole
was
lot of
raised
weird
in
in
a
it,
foster
man.
system in Canada, and he's going back basically to find answers.
Is it a horror game?
This thing that games
It's kind of
do
like
now,
Death Stranding.
contemporary games where
Yeah.
the adventure
So
is
it's very
if you
weird,
think about it,
kinda psychological.
The exploration and the discovery, they're only there by theme. You had just been following marker after marker, and until the last marker is over your actual thing you needed to
Wait,
find.
apparently the
Almost
Neo
all the
3 demo
variables
is 8
connected
hours
to the
long. Have
exploration
you heard
and
that?
connected to your
No.
discovery are given to you on a silver platter.
Cool.
So we look at it kind of like the inverse in our game because we got rid of all these things.
I remember chatting with John about the old Zelda games, how it was straightforward and like you had just enough to know where to go, but not too much.
It's basically how life works if you think about it, right? We basically orient ourselves by sight and hearing and what people tell us, right?
Once in the woods, follow the wind chimes. They will lead the way through.
You talk to NPCs and they're literally going to tell you a clue, right? So Rebecca and Jova, when she kind of hints you where the Owen convoy, the direction that it took, she says, I don't know where they went exactly, but I know they took the road that goes behind the weird monuments. And she says, you can see them from here. And as you're talking to her, behind her, quite far, you see some peculiar monument-looking thing. You're like, is that what she's talking about? Like, is that, if I go, and then you go there and you see the road that turns, then it's, maybe the convoy did come here. I think that's kind of very unique, and it works really, really well. Like any game, especially a game of almost 40 hours, sometimes it works better than others. No game is absolutely perfect, but it's very much, it's the joy of exploration, the joy of discovery, yeah.
The Abbey is closed. Official AAF business.
Oh yeah, we're going to be doing a full run of this game when it comes out.
Us without talking about our monsters. And the enemies, the limbic entities, are physical manifestations of human emotions, of human negative emotions. What does an emotion look like? Who knows? So we had many iterations. We ended up with these kind of like fractally, geometrically thingies, So we have grief, ecstasy, terror, and rage. So the Hollow Walker represents a bit, it's just a husk. That's why we call it the Hollow Walker. And it's a bit like a facsimile of a human being who's felt this very strong negative emotion. And then they look like that because we tried a lot of things and they ended up looking like this, So you'll be able to play Hell Is Us.
Bro is telling us how the magic tricks are done right now.
On Xbox Series X and S.
Can you imagine Kojima being like,
PC.
I don't know, I just we'll put some black goo on them and lines and
Wishlist it now because Hell Is Us is coming to PC and consoles.
Looks like it's time for a drink.
All right,
he's an
I think we're due another world premiere, don't you? This one's an action-adventure set in drop-dead gorgeous.
No, I gotta admit, that was very real. That was very real.
Some very familiar
Takes some of the magic away, but still very real.
Is it
Maybe. Let's throw to someone who knows while I take this totally real phone call. Hello? Hi.
World premiere.
Hey Laura, hey Matt. I'm super excited to be back on the Future Game Show where I belong. And you are doing a fantastic job. Like I said to the producers when I was hosting, if you strike me down, this is live, isn't it? So yeah, New Tales reached out and I am officially in their game. Actually, seeing you just reminded me, they're looking for a killer writer who can also perform. Let me call Jasmine. Look, it's fine. You're doing great for time. Hey, Jazz.
Hi, Sam.
I've got a really cool gig. Want to join me in a game? If we're both in, I'm pretty sure Matt and Laura will be on board too.
Yeah, sure. I'll be in a game with you. But only if you're coming to the D&D group next week, because our party could really use a barbarian.
All right. I guess we're all doing this. That was easy. So let's check out exactly what we're getting ourselves into.
I know her.
That is a lot of screen shake.
Yeah, Splatoon got a glow up.
That's right, we're joining Samantha Bayard, yes, Carla
right, Curdy?
herself,
Big time.
and the awesome Jasmine Bhullar in Fading Echo, coming to PCs and consoles next year.
And you can wishlist it today on Steam or the Epic Game Store. Go, 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 go!
We got another block of back-to-back trailers up next.
Man, I love the pacing of this show.
We have been blessed to live in
we've
times
heard of this
of
one.
peace.
Yep.
But our city is not without its enemies. The demons above. And the beasts below.
Show zooming. It is.
All right, I'm pumped. Let's do this.
You're going to be bishops too?
Through Shale, all things are possible.
It's time the three of you learn the true purpose of the bishops. Listen up.
We recruit from the finest soldiers in the church, and still, 1 out of every 3 bishops doesn't make it past the first year.
Does it get easier after that?
We gave you those robes for a reason.
Yeah, game looks freaking
Damn,
epic.
I love the church.
Like that last bit.
I would have soundtrack by the remaining members of Van Halen.
More weapons to fire. More ways to play. Story mode. Arcade mode. Oh my god. Damn, I love church. What happened? Oh, whoops. We're back, chat. We're back.
Is it too much to hope that this is a Captain N the Game Master game? Probably. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Oh yeah, we saw this. I forgot. Yeah.
Did someone say fish? No? Okay. Go get it anyway.
That was your fault, Dad. Have you seen anything for Judas? No, not yet, unfortunately. I was really hoping we get some Judas this year. Yeah. It's called Linked? Okay.
Yeah, that's been out for a while. A lot of
I'd
sponsored
forgotten the
streams
name.
and stuff for it. Yeah.
Wait. Joe and Mac, that's right. This was the first game I ever played on SNES. My mom would rent an SNES for $8 from Blockbuster. And she got us a couple games, and this was the first one me and my brother played.
How cool, man. Uncensored? What does that mean?
Cake balls. That's what it means.
Is that what it is?
We're back. And you can wishlist all of those games by heading to the
Future Game Show Steam page?
The Future Game Show's Steam page.
With that out of the way, it's time for a spine-tingling closer look at the next game from the minds behind Until Dawn.
Directive 8020 is about a deep space mission to save humanity and the shape-shifting alien who gets in the way. Let's throw it over to Supermassive Games to find out more.
Yeah, this could be fun. These are always entertaining.
We are going to do this. Just lower the gun.
Not until you move from the scanner.
Those things can change shape.
Don't you ever point that thing at me again.
Scan complete. Subject unidentifiable.
We need urgent assistance. Please.
Oh, I want to play that 2nd of October too. Dude, awesome.
Oh, it is a Dark Pictures
Total
game.
thing
Quite
vibes.
differently. Hey, I'm Will Doyle, creative director on Directive 8020, and I'm here to share with you a new feature that we've added for the first time in a Dark Pictures game.
I will play that.
Turning Points is a new narrative system which allows you to go back and change the outcome of your choices. As with all our games, Directive 8020 has a branching story with multiple endings.
Interesting.
You'll be able to track the choices and paths that you've taken in the game,
Dude.
and see alternate paths that link to each of the major decisions that you've made. With Turning Points, you can rewind to a pivotal point or decision, collect missing
Why not just
collectibles,
call it what
or
it
see
is?
how different choices would have
Save
played
scumming.
out.
Yeah!
Same
I didn't say
token,
it,
your
but yeah!
actions matter in our games. If you want to live by your decisions, there's also a survivor mode setting that prevents you from rewinding.
Oh, yeah, we'll
but
definitely
still lets
use
you
that.
view the decision tree. Turning Points will be available both digitally and physically for all copies of the game from when you start your very first mission.
So who's co-oping this with me?
I'll play with you.
Okay.
I'm in.
I was just telling Chad I've
Directive
never
8020
played one of these
introduces the
before.
ability to rewind.
You never
and
played a
change
Dark
your
You've never
Pictures
played
game?
choices
any
with
Dark
consequences
Pictures games?
for Each branching
No,
path.
I've
It's coming to
watched full
PC,
playthroughs of
PlayStation,
them,
and
funny enough, but
Xbox
I've
in
never
2025, and if it's not on your
watched
wish
them.
list already,
Or, I mean,
go
played
fix
them.
that.
Our next game
If
is
you want to
just
go
as
through them,
scary,
I'll go
but
through them
for
again.
entirely different
Gladly.
reasons.
JP.
Cairn is a death-defying climbing
Oh, we saw this.
simulator with a meticulous control scheme. Here's the game bakers to tell you more.
Cairn is what we call a survival climber. Your goal is to climb a mountain and reach a summit no one has ever conquered. You can climb almost anywhere, and the climbing mechanics are highly realistic. You'll need to carefully manage your balance and stamina. Make a mistake, and you'll fall and get hurt. For the first time, we are also showing what it's like to climb at high altitudes. When you get up there, you'll face ice walls that require you to use ice axes and spikes. But don't think you can just jam your tools into the ice. Ice climbing is precise. You'll need to aim for cracks and edges to get a solid grip. Cairn's realistic climbing system also supports mixed climbing. That means you can have one hand on the rock and the other using an ice tool.
Okay.
It's up to
How do you
to
guys
read
pronounce
the rock face
the spikes
and
they
choose
put into the
most
ice? How do you pronounce that word?
top. Cairn is coming up on
pitons?
PlayStation 5 and Steam later this
Piton,
year.
okay.
You
Might
can
be
give it a
Piton.
try
I don't know.
In the demo available
I'm not a mountain. I'm not a mountain climber. I think it's Piton. I think that's how you say it.
Piton.
You need to kind of growl the Piton. You kind of like,
Cairn
yeah,
is coming
Piton.
to PlayStation and PC later this year. And you can also check out a free demo on both platforms after the show. What's next, Matt?
Crampons are what you put on your
with a
feet.
double bill
The
of
pitons
trims.
are what you put
Here
into
are two
the
great
ice
games
that
from
you
our
pound it
friends
in.
at Quali.
The heck is this?
That's a butt.
That's a. Oh God. Oh. Oh, good. It looks like it's tank control. Super. Is she wearing pants or is? Oh, they're like white
was
pants.
trying to look too.
Okay.
I'm like, she wearing tight?
I think she's wearing white pants with like a over thong. Is that a thing? Fashion. I don't know. It's fashion. Okay. All right. That looked fair.
Yeah. I see the seam now.
Okay.
Sorry, what was that game about? I was too busy doing other things.
Overthong would be a great game name. Not one that we can play on Twitch. Bro, were you in the mining cart and then you kicked it to move forward? Hark the Ghoul.
I like that rap.
Hark the Ghoul and Ground Zero are both coming soon to PC.
He looked a little bit like Cat.
What's up next, Laura?
We're taking a look at a game called Hella. It's a cooperative folklore adventure where you and your friends band together as brave little mice.
Look at the little mice. I swear to God, if there's a giant spider or something chasing them, I'm fucking done.
If it's not a cat, then I'm going to be frustrated. Oh my God, look at this.
This looks like a hella good game. Someone had to say it. Someone had to say it.
God damn it,
see. You guys weren't doing it, so I had to step in.
This looks so cute!
Uh-oh. Don't do it.
Hella is coming soon to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Spider was going to jump out of that goddamn water.
Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Moving swiftly on, it's time for a look at Ludo. This is a psychological thriller where the protagonist is trapped inside their own home, and we're about to find out when you can play it.
Peggy. Oh God, Madison vibes.
Friends. How can you distinguish between what is real and what isn't? Do you trust what you see? What you hear? What happens when everything starts to feel wrong? To seem fake? Like a trick?
Someone answer the fucking phone, please.
I mean, that's my nightmare. Just
dude, if that
fucking phone
if that game isn't like 10 hours, I don't know how they're going to cover all those concepts. God damn, that's a lot. Remind me of Visage. Visage. It also had a little bit of Madison in there.
Gadget.
I'll get you, Gadget.
Ludo is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox. In the meantime, you can wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
It's world premiere time again, and this next reveal arrives with an introduction from a very special someone.
World premiere.
Hello, everyone. I'm excited to be a part of Future Game Show 2025. There are so many amazing games coming out, and I'm very happy that I have a bit more time to play them these days. As many of you know, I have been a huge fan of the work of N-Dreams. Synapse is my favorite VR game of all time, and I'm honored to present this new groundbreaking title from the team. If you are at Summer Game Fest, I shall see you on the show floor at the N-Dreams booth. So, it is my pleasure to introduce you to Reach.
This is VR?
Yeah. I think 100% VR, yeah.
Man, that seems like a major design flaw in that robot's design.
Well, why did we make their spine so easy to pull out?
Yeah. Maybe like a flap or something?
Just a little sticker that says don't touch.
Please do not touch. That'll do it. This actually looks like pretty good.
Yeah.
Is it oh, please don't tell me it's Quest only. Probably is, isn't it? Or PlayStation VR only.
Well, they said it was N-Dreams published, so it might be available for everything.
This looks pretty cool, man. Steam VR, look at that.
Yep.
Reach is an ambitious virtual reality action adventure coming to PSVR, Steam, and MetaQuest.
Man, that's one of the first VR games I've seen in a while that feels like they're actually really trying. That's kind of cool.
Oh, yes.
No, I'm serious.
The Duck Detective.
You may have cracked the mystery of the secret salami, but when you're that good at your job, there's always a new case to solve.
Yeah, instead of like a tech demo. That's exactly right.
I'm used to that.
Feels like an actual game instead of just like a cool thing you can do in VR, which is what 90% of games on VR are.
The end of me.
Hi, I'm Annika.
And I'm Johnny. We're Happy Broccoli Games based in Berlin, Germany.
Our newest game is Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping, where you are the one and only Duck Detective.
The Ghost of
Glamping?
Glamping?
Recently divorced duck who
I played it on Indie Day.
Inspect evidence, make deductions, and solve this no-murder mystery.
To the annoyance of the Duck Detective, he is joined by a new partner in solving crime.
The whole way
Freddy
through.
the Crocodile. Work together to unravel the truth and nibble on the crumbs of justice. Right now, we're working on a simplified
You could
Chinese
say he
language
quact
update
the case.
that is
Get
coming
out of my
later
channel.
this year.
Stop it.
We're very excited
Ban that
for you to
guy.
play.
Give me his name, I'm banning him.
Steam,
It's
Nintendo
Mozzie
Switch,
with an
right
underscore
thing.
at the end.
Series
Get him.
XS and PlayStation 5. Thanks for watching, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Are those bread slices?
Duck Detective.
The Ghost of Glamping!
Duck
What a
Detective,
name.
the Ghost of Glamping, has already waddled its way onto PC and consoles, so go check it out if you haven't already.
Okay, we've had plenty of exciting premises so far, but how about a rhythm roguelike from the maestros behind Patapon?
Oh,
We
heard
better
about
dance
this
and
yesterday.
choose, folks, because Ratatan is up next.
No, you toot your horn, JP. You toot it.
Eat his bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Are we enjoying ourselves?
Yo, yeah.
The music is just slightly better than It's a Small World ride.
Ratatan
So a lot of my
is coming
chat had
to
feelings
Steam
about
early
that.
access on
I
July
kinda dug
25th.
it, to be
There's a
honest.
free demo available on Steam if you
Yeah.
want to give it a try.
And we're following that bombshell with a new trailer for Agatha Christie, Death on the Nile, an interactive 70s twist on the beloved detective mystery.
It's Poirot, don't you know?
Oh.
Wait, it's really Poirot?
What?
It can't be.
Was that Laura?
It's Hercule Poirot.
What? Oh my lord. Where'd this come from? Okay.
Monsieur Poirot, I guess you know why I asked you to come.
What do you suggest I do? And can you confirm that all the passengers are present for the meal? Yes, we keep the list. Everyone is here. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I remember Poirot
I'm
from
sorry
like
to
the old
disrupt what
PBS
promised
show.
to be a beautiful day. But I have some terrible news. But we must stay calm if we want to find the culprit. I have a small idea of the situation.
I'm May Leach. My, you got here quickly. I've just finished my latest case. Okay, let's see what I can find.
But someone is lying to me. It is a big case, Miss Royce. A dangerous one. What do we have here?
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. I'm now going to search each of you. Then there's still time to stop them before they strike again.
Tomorrow, the day at least is here. Every question must have its answer.
That's wild.
Agatha
how
Christie,
how does
Death on the
something
Nile
like that
is
get
coming
made?
to PC
That's
and
crazy.
consoles in September of 2025.
And I mean that in like just.
But you can wishlist it now on
That's
Steam.
such a
or
wild
the Epic
premise.
Games Store.
Okay, I don't want to build up this next trailer too much, but let's just say you're gonna flip.
Oh, the puns.
Oh, it's gonna be the cube. Oh, it's not. Looks like We Happy Few a little bit. Oh.
Oh, it's fucking Scooby-Doo. House Flipper. Wow. What? What a weird combination of things.
Soinks, Laura! House Flipper 2 Scooby-Doo is meddling its way onto PC and consoles this Scootober.
Now we're starting to close in on the end of the show, but not before we show you our
If you
final
guys ever
ones
want
to
to make
watch
yourself
deep
laugh,
dive.
Our team
try to say
behind the
Lisan
scenes
Al
visited the
Gaib
Hangar
with
13
Scooby-Doo's
office
voice.
for an exclusive insight into Mafia, the old movie.
I
Here's all
don't
the
think
gory
so.
details.
I have a feeling I'd either say something racist or insult someone.
No, it's
Mafia,
it's
the
just
Old
funny to
Country
say.
is both a prequel to the original Mafia trilogy, and it also sets things up for what might be to come in the future, going back to 1900 Sicily, so the birth of not just the Mafia game, but also the actual Mafia itself, back to where organised crime first really came from.
In Mafia, the Old Country, you play as a character called Enzo Favara, who's an upcoming gangster trying to make his way in the Sicilian Mafia.
As a child, he's worked in the sulfur mines, sold there by his parents, a really horrible upbringing for a kid, which unfortunately happened back in those days. So he doesn't know family, he doesn't really know love. He escapes, he falls in with the Teresi crime family, and then this game really, this story shows his rise through the ranks as he goes from being this impoverished young man to a made man.
For Mafia: The Old Country, we moved to Unreal Engine 5, which has really enabled us to do incredible things with the characters, with the landscapes, with the cinematics.
I cannot wait for this game.
Every single aspect of the
man.
game has undergone a significant graphical upgrade.
Mafia has always been about pushing the technology of its day to do the best in cinematic storytelling and exciting narrative gameplay. It really makes what's already an emotional story even more emotional and meaningful.
We've been able to capture incredible nuances in the mocap,
Oh, yeah,
in the
dude.
acting,
This
and all
looks
of the
incredible.
character performances. That's really helped us to bring our story to life. And as a little taste of what's in store, we've got a cinematic to show, which shows a key moment in Enzo's story.
Peggy 18.
How about gameplay? No? Okay, fine. We'll take what we can get, I guess.
Cutscenes, though.
Come forward.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It's a way of life. A brotherhood.
You're here because of your deeds and the assertions of those who stand at your side.
This life is one of secrecy.
Thanks, Walt Disney.
This is Fight Club, right?
If you make a friend, meet.
No, this is the new Assassin's Creed.
Okay.
They must not know about our thing.
It is binding. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
Yes. I do.
Then, before the eyes of all here present, join me.
Ow.
I eat gabagool with that lip.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words. I swear my loyalty to this family.
I swear my loyalty to this family.
My flesh must burn like this saint if I do not keep my oath.
My flesh must burn like this saint if I do not keep my oath.
Welcome, Enzo.
Benvenuto, Enzo.
Benvenuto, Enzo. Benvenuto.
Salute.
Salud.
That looks really good.
Take a trip to Sicily when Mafia: The Old Country.
That looks
lands
really,
August
really good.
8th for PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
I mean, it got all of us
Next
to
on
shut
our
up
docket,
for a solid
developer presentation for Tenet of the Spark. If you haven't seen it all over social media, this is a time-hopping brawler where you solve puzzles and crush enemies across 3 distinct timelines.
Hey, what's up? I'm Artem, the game director at Rogue Games, a small indie team scattered around the globe. We're making our first game, Tenet of the Spark.
The true power
of the spark! It's a cinematic action where you fight bad guys over 3 timelines. Present day, the Viking Age, and the Aztec civilization. All at the same time. You got it, right?
Ancestor, I need you.
And it's not just for show. You have to use all 3 characters to explore, deal with tricky enemy types, and solve puzzles. It also answers questions you thought you'd never ask. Like, how the hell does this black boxer have a Viking for the great-great-great-grandpa? Or why does this train car turn into a giant rock? And the biggest question is, why did they risk a role with such a difficult project? Because we wanted to play a game where you can start with classic 1-2, then send your opponent across the arena with your hammer, switch again to pull this dude a little closer, hit him with a huge combo across all 3 timelines.
The hell are you?
And now we're making that game with the blood, sweat, and spark. Tenet of the spark. You got it, right?
I got a little mini-me. Look, psh, psh, psh. Watch the hook, watch the hook.
We're not dropping the release date yet because we want to do it right. But we can say it's coming to both PC and consoles. Follow and wishlist Tenet of the Spark on Steam. And go look at your family album. Maybe your grandpa was a badass like mine. You never know.
It seems like I would want to play the Aztec guy the whole time because he's the only one with fucking magic.
Thank you to Roar Games for the inside scoop on Tenet of the Spark. It's coming soon to PC and consoles, so pop it on your wish lists. All right. What have you got for us, Laura?
A first look at gameplay for Cohh, Theater of Idols. This is a first-person horror shooter for fans of BioShock and Resident Evil.
Oh.
You fight creepy statues on a tormented island and use blood as your ammunition.
I'm going to pre-order it right now.
Right?
Almighty Son.
Have we heard of this game?
My path.
I have not. It's Blumhouse, though.
In this hour of darkness. As the shadows of the abyss.
Ooh, dude.
Let your sacred light.
Is this just Italy?
Banish them.
Yes, my Italian viewers are saying yes. This is exactly what it looks like.
That's Julian right there.
I am to fall. Not my flesh.
Dude, this looks awesome.
To ash.
I am totally here for this.
So my soul may ascend to you.
Oh, that's cool how they load. That's funny. That FOV is knocking it.
Consumed in your flames.
Oh,
For
they're
all
singing in
eternity.
Spanish.
Now and forever. Cohh.
Oh, yeah, man. That looks fantastic. Awesome.
Huh. Okay.
That looks weird and wild and...
Holy moly, that looks good.
You're telling me. Cohh Theater of Idols is coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 later this year. And your Steam wish lists in just a few moments, probably.
I hate to say it, Matt, but I think we've arrived at the final trailer.
Okay, well, how do you want to do this?
Okay, I'm thinking we both look into that camera right there,
Okay.
and we're both sad that the show's over. But it's okay, because that last trailer's really cool, and so the folks at home will be happy, and we've done a good job, I think. So, does that work?
You know, sounds perfect to me. Please enjoy our final world premiere.
Oh, theater kids.
Ooh, I liked it.
Yeah, it's fun.
World premiere.
Welcome, sisters, daughters of Hortus, to these blessed halls of Porthbarrow. You have been chosen, honored to the parish, to serve the will of Mother.
Is this a Critical Role game?
So come, step forward.
I doubt it.
Let us see what flowers she's given us. Such radiant blooms. So full of promise. Now, I must confess a change in plans. You shan't be entering the garden today.
This is weird.
Take heart, faithful ones. The garden must still be tended. And tonight, you will be sown!
That's the last trailer?
No. Hold on. I've got something to show you. Ah, I bet you didn't expect that, did you?
Huh.
That was your first look at Ritual Tides, a terrifying odyssey where you tango with Lovecraftian terrors. Wishlist it now because it's coming soon to PC.
We'll have
Maybe
the full
show the
gameplay
terrors.
reveal during the next Future Games show in August, so mark your calendars for that. However, that does mean we've reached the very end of this year's Summer Showcase.
Don't go anywhere though, because FGS Live from Los Angeles airs right after this, with even more exclusive trailers, developer deep dives, and world premieres.
We'd like to thank everybody who has tuned into the Summer Showcase, as well as the Dreamweaving developers.
Thank you to the FGS crew for sponsoring another watch along, by the way. We appreciate
and remember,
it.
you can head to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam
Thank you,
page
FGS
to
crew, for
wishlist
sponsoring
your
the watch along. We
favorite
appreciate
games
it.
from today's show.
Thank you, guys. You can
We'll
find more
also
information in the
follow
FGS
content
command.
on gamesradar.com.
Where you can find
and
all
the
the games you saw today if you want to wish list them all. That's in the
And I'm Laura
FGS.
Bailey.
Code.tv/FGS.
And this has been the
And
Future
thanks again to
Game
them
Show
for
Summer
sponsoring.
Showcase 2025.
We appreciate it. Guys, thanks for the fun. I gotta run, so I'll see you guys later.
Is that applause?
Appreciate it. Have a good interview, buddy.
Bye. Okay. So, chat, we're gonna hang tight for just a second here. Give me 1 second. Okay. What are we going to do now? We're going to do something really fun. Give me just a second. Will this interview be on YouTube? Yes, it will. Okay, so
Summer Showcase. Thank you very much to Matt and Laura.
We're going to go here real quick.
As host, but it is not.
Give me just 1 second. So before we begin, first of all, thank you again to the FGS guys for sponsoring that last stream. So what we are going to do now, I am incredibly excited about. Now, as you guys know, I have been following a certain company for a long time. I have loved pretty much everything they put out, and they announced something really, really special today. And that is, Owlcat has announced The Expanse. And this game is looking to be pretty amazing. It looks a little bit new, a little bit something they haven't done before. So what we're going to do today is we are going to talk to our friend Alexander Michelin, the creative director at Owlcat. Hello, Mr. Alexander. How are you?
Hello, thank you. I'm very excited about the announcement and all the great games we saw at the Future Game Show.
Oh, man. Well, I have to say, I found out about this very recently and obviously had to sign many things because this really came out of nowhere. And to just tell a little story, when I was first asked about this, my contact at Owlcat, who I know is Starrock, he goes, I want you to take a couple guesses at what you think this IP is going to be. And I was like, oh, sure. So I tossed out a few guesses. And he just goes, you know what? You're never going to get it at this rate. You're just never, you're just like, this is so, how did this happen, Alexander? How did Owlcat end up with The Expanse?
Actually, it's kind of similar to all our previous projects. We had a group of fans inside the studio that came out with an internal pitch for the game. And we loved it. We discussed the hell out of it, understood how we can make a great game, what will it mean for the studio, how to make it happen, and started working out on details. And after that, when we were pretty sure that we can make it happen, we are very excited about this. The people who proposed the pitch are very excited about the whole story. We approached Alcon with our idea, and they were excited as well, so we began working.
Oh, that is incredibly cool. So let's take care of some of the early questions about this game that I'm sure are on a lot of people's mind. We'll start with the overarching one. Let's say I'm an Owlcat fan, but I don't have a lot of experience, or maybe I've never even heard of the Expanse. Is this going to be a game for me?
Yes, of course. First of all, the story happens alongside the main events of the beginning of Expanse books or a show, and you get to experience those events and aftermath of those, see them for yourselves. For example, how Belters react to the destructions of Canterbury. And by such course of action, you are introduced to the story, to the political situations and its implications. And as story progresses, your character are drawn into spider web of political intrigue and power play, as every Expanse show should be. And one of your companions is quite an expert in this field, so you get to know what is happening, you get to understand the situation and stakes, what is at play. And of course, last but not least, we will be introducing some features allowing you to understand specific terms or events and get acquainted with the Expanse universe. We do so in our previous games, so here those will be similar ones.
Awesome. Very cool. So on that note, when you guys kind of came together and decided that we're going to do this game, what made you guys go this entire new direction with it? I mean, you guys are really good now, especially with Rogue Trader, Kingmaker. Like, you guys are really good at making CRPGs. So why not an Expanse CRPG?
When we envisioned the game, we understood that this story we would like to tell from different, a little bit more cinematographic perspective, to put you in the spacesuit and allow you to experience the space itself, or to be up close and personal with the enemies. Expanse is all about people. It's more personal on deeper level, and in our opinion, genre is something that should help you tell the best story you can possibly tell. So we shifted a genre to a new one. It was not really an easy transition because we had to reestablish most of the processes. We had to do a lot of prototyping. It was like a full year of prototyping. But after that, we were pretty sure that we understand how to make this game with our own storytelling and great Expanse atmosphere.
Very cool. Very cool. So with this game in the trailer, we saw pretty much kind of like each character using different abilities. We saw kind of a main character, looked kind of like some over-the-shoulder third-person gameplay. What kind of characters are we looking at with this game? Is this going to be the kind of thing where we can play it however we want? Are we going to be picking a class? Are we going to be picking skills? Like, how are you guys approaching this?
So when you create a character, probably I should start a little bit from different side. This time around, we are focusing on play styles. We are aiming to provide our players with more freedom in a way to play the game. In our previous games, we are playing around either established gameplay mechanics like Pathfinder, or making an homage to the also quite established role-playing system in Warhammer universe. This time around, we want you to be at the front and center, to feel how the gameplay, and we want you to come up with combinations of weapons and abilities that feel right for you. So all the character creation is about helping you do that. When you're traveling through the Expanse, you will be finding new weapons or new gadgets that provide you with abilities. And as you find them, we hope you will be trying them out and find if they're right fit for you. For example, if this assault rifle, it's shooting faster but dealing less damage or less accurate, will it be feeling right for you? Or you probably want something with bigger punch but that shoots slower, and same goes for different abilities. You can pick up the ones that suit your playstyle, or you can even build a character based mostly on abilities, so you will be playing like a more ability-based game. And all character development is tied up to that, so as you progress, you will be picking up some mechanical parts, bits and pieces. I can't go in much details right now, but those mechanical, but those mechanical bits and pieces will tie up to your character and highlight your play styles. So it's still an old game. There will be some hidden synergies. There will be some things to build up on, but it all help you define your own play style in the game.
Very cool. Very cool. So traditionally, Owlcat has been really good at not only developing the narrative and story for the main character, but also the periphery characters and a lot of the companions that the character plays with. How are you guys approaching companions this time around? Is this going to be like a full equip, full loot, they have everything kind of thing, or more kind of like skill pods, like God of War? How are you guys going about it?
Companions are always a front and center of all our games, but for Expanse, they are our biggest pillars.
Awesome.
We are trying to put them at even bigger spotlight. You are going on a mission with the two companions, but the rest of the team is not left behind. They help you fulfill missions objectives in very many ways. They could be helping from the ship, and yes, you have your own ship. Or they will be pursuing some of the mission objectives alongside with you, or helping you go through the mission in a particular way. Or probably they form up a second team and go through another route through the mission, and sometimes you will be meeting up to fight a common enemy and then go on different directions. And all this time they're communicating with you, they're providing help with their knowledge, with their skills, and sometimes requiring help from you. So they are always with you. It's very much a huge team effort. And of course, in more peaceful times, you will be meeting them all around the ship, seeing their daily lives, and of course talking to them, and of course there will be romance.
So you just said something that made me immediately have two questions, and I completely understand that the answer to both these questions is we can't talk about it right now, or just stop asking these types of questions. Okay, first of all, you get a ship. So do you get to customize your ship?
Can't go in too much details about that, but there will be some customization and some interactions.
Do we fight in the ship?
It's not. It's yes, but it will be not a mini game or full-fledged mechanic like a spaceship battles in Rock Trader. It mostly cinematic, but you can expect some surprises in there.
Awesome. Very, very cool. So one of the other things that we noticed in this is it seems that there are a lot of different, like we saw him charged with the shield. We saw a drone come out. We saw some kind of stealth stuff, some face things. Now, when the player is picking this for his character, is he going to be able to kind of spec his companions to make his own team, or are they going to be going down kind of their own lines?
when you will be creating a character for your own character, you will be able to choose anything you want and combine those, say, specializations in any way you like. But for the characters that join you, they are already established characters in the world. So they come up with their previous knowledge, with their previous skills, and they join in the team because they're professionals in their field. So the way they perform on the battlefield reflects their ability and professionalism. For example, Zafar, who is an engineer that was shown in the trailer, yes, he relies on his engineering aptitude and his signature ability as a turret that provides deadly support in important tactical positions. But the drone you've seen in the trailer, that's one of the options that is available for him. So you will be able to choose the different options as well. Not only different drones, because there will be some different drones, but also some other abilities that suit Zafar. It's not the whole spectrum of abilities of all characters, but also suit your playstyle.
Excellent, excellent. By the way, shout out and thanks to the Owlcat community manager who has been in chat frantically answering questions from people. So just to cover some quick data points that people are wondering, this is a single player adventure. It is a third-person action RPG. There is no PvP multiplayer. It is a single-player story with companions. You can currently find more information at the bottom there, Osiris Reborn.owlcat.games. And so people have been asking about a Kickstarter. It looks like you can pre-order the game already. So I'm guessing you guys aren't going to be kickstarting this one?
Yeah, I'm not going to kickstart the game, but as with our previous games, you are able to pre-order it right now, and some of the packages come with a benefit of being able to play better version, and we are really enjoying such approach because it gives us a lot of feedback and from our dedicated fans and players. So
excellent. One thing we haven't talked about too much, we've kind of touched on a little bit, and I feel like the end of the trailer, for those of us who have seen Expanse, kind of give us a really good anchor point as to where it is in the universe. But could you expand a little bit on when this takes place and kind of what's going on in the world at this time?
Yes, of course. It starts at the beginning of the first book or the first season of the show and goes up through the timeline up until the end of the second book or end of the first half of the third season of the show. And the story you're experiencing, it's completely your own story. But of course, you're traveling through the slower systems that are experiencing all the events that's happening in the books or in the show. So you will be seeing the consequences of, say, Holden's decisions and probably dealing with it. And of course, you will be visiting some locations, both new or familiar, like Ganymede, Ceres, or Mars. And you will be meeting familiar characters as well. And speaking about those characters from the show, we can confirm that some of the actors from the show will reprise their iconic roles in our game.
Very cool. Very cool. So I think for me personally, like all of my major questions have been answered. I am now officially completely hyped for this game. It is a third-person action RPG from one of my favorite companies. It seems incredibly deep, lots of customization, big on companions, and an IP that I love. So I'm good. However, chat has some great questions that I'd love to go down. And here's an actual excellent first one. Pathfinder and Owlcat in general has been really good about offering lots of different difficulty settings. Are you guys going to be carrying that into this game as well? Is there going to be a story mode, for instance?
There certainly will be some of the difficulty settings. I couldn't go down into details yet because it's still part of the development, but it kind of our approach as a studio to make game to to allow you to play the game the way you want it, and providing different difficulty settings for our players is part of this idea.
Very cool. Just out of curiosity, is this, and now we know that you guys can handle this all yourself, as we have seen multiple times through your previous products, but does the author of the Expanse have any input on this product? Some people in chat were wondering.
I can't say anything.
No problem, no problem. Now, a very important question. Can you romance your companions?
Yes, they will be romance.
Excellent. Okay, great. I see the question here. Are actors reprising their roles? Yep, we already did that. Is there a release date planned for Dark Heresy and Expanse? We're going to go away from. They just announced it. We'll not do the release date stuff yet. Here's a great one. How many companions can you have in a squad? And if you can divulge this, is there a large amount more companions, or are you going to be bringing everyone with you that you can, kind of thing?
You will be going into the missions with 2 companions by your side. I cannot say how many companions altogether will be present in the game, but it's more than 2, so you will be able to choose from. I can talk a little bit more about one of the companions, because it's very particular. When you're starting the game, you are not building just your own character, because this time around you're playing alongside with your twin. And when you're creating a character, you're creating not only yourself, but also your twin. And you can think about this character as your first companion that will be joining you. And because it's a separate character, you're not going to choose their skills or abilities because they came from. They grown up alongside with you, but they have their own personality. And it will be part of the story, and you will be starting together. So yeah, it's another companion.
Very cool. Very cool. Here's an interesting question that seems like a small thing, but it can have a very big impact on the main loop and more importantly, what you're doing while you're playing the game. Can your companions die?
I can't say anything about that.
No problem. No problem. I find it kind of funny. That's like, I've seen multiple people ask that question. Just goes to show you what gamers are thinking about with this stuff. So here's another one. And this is an interesting one because we've seen a lot of devs go different directions with this. When you are dealing with your companions, do they have autonomous feelings towards you? Can you make them angry? Will they leave potentially? Is it, and if you can't talk about this, that's fine, but I'm just wondering how if you guys are wanting to talk about how far you're going with it.
In all our games, we want companions to be entities with their own minds, their own characters, their own goals, their own stories. And Expanse is no different from that. So yes, they can express their own feelings and they have their own goals. Of course, they're somewhat aligned with what you are doing. Otherwise, they will not be joining you on this mission, especially in such a grounded and realistic world as an Expanse. But there will be a whole range of emotions when you are talking to them, when you're making certain decisions, when you go through their stories. It's kind of part of how we tell our stories and to make our characters.
Very cool. Very cool. This is a really interesting question, and this is kind of a question more for you, because you've been with Owlcat for a good while now, right? Yeah. So here's something that I'd love to ask you. How has it been going from a team that, Kingmaker came out, had some serious problems. I mean, I vividly remember you guys were like patching each night while I was doing it. Like, it was amazing, but you guys pulled it off. It ended up being great. Wrath of the Righteous, even better. Rogue Trader, even better. And now you're at a point where you are publishing games you have a really good-looking third-person RPG in development, and you're developing a CRPG. What's it been like going from kind of the scrappy startup to all of a sudden you guys are like kind of becoming pretty serious?
It's a hell of a journey. It's very encouraging because we still have that scrappy startup feeling inside us because we are burning with passion about how to make games, how to tell interesting stories. But nevertheless, we are building up the processes that allow us to make bigger games or to make games with less amount of bugs on release, focusing on polishing on the less interesting but more necessary parts of game development. And when we are bringing people, new people to the team, we're always looking for the passion to make games, to tell a story, and to be responsible for the part of the game you are making. It's how the studio is built. So growing up wasn't really very difficult because it comprises of all the people who just want to make the best game ever. And I can't talk about the business side of things, but it's also taken care of, and we are making the games we would like to make.
Ah, man, great answer. I love the passion there. Love the passion. Going back to the game a little bit, chat had a really good question. Is this the kind of game where I am going to be able to be distinctly like good or evil? Or is it the kind of thing where, you know, it's more of just me as my character?
Of course, there will be a lot of role-playing options, but this time around, you can expect it to be a little more curated than in our previous games to allow us to better fit overall storytelling of this universe. So answer is there are still plenty of options from starting from being really good Samaritan up to being very practical, pragmatical, and gritty, but not as a huge spectrum as in some of our previous games.
Very cool. Is this a game that you feel is more linear, where you want players to hit the story beats kind of quickly and efficiently? Or is this going to be more semi-open world or just open world?
It's semi-open world is a little bit vague term because it covers a lot of different games. Yeah. So I would say semi-open world, and I will be feeling pretty safe about it.
Cool.
But I can tell that you will be experiencing the game kind of in the same way as our previous ones. There are a huge major beats that leads to huge undertakings, missions, or everything. But at the same time, there are a lot of places to visit, and there are side stories, there are companion stories, there are locations like, for example, Osiris, which is more like a hub with a lot of interactive elements, characters to discuss and talk to, and probably see what's going on in there. And you're choosing in which direction you want to go. Eventually, you will be going through the story mission, but after that, you will be seeing a lot of options to continue. So let's say semi-open world.
Awesome. I love it. So as we kind of get towards the end here, another kind of more blanket question, and I'm not going to ask how long is the game, because we have no idea. So here's what I want to ask you: conceptually, are you guys shooting for a more Expedition 33 50-ish hour experience, or a more traditional Owlcat 100+ hour mega extravaganza?
You can expect, because it's a different genre and a different story, you can expect the game be a little bit shorter. So from the options that you said, it probably closer to the Expedition 33. But I would want to highlight that there are still a lot of options. There are still a lot of choices and consequences. It's in no way a linear adventure or experience. We still would like to tell the story in our Owlcat way, where you're choosing where to go, what decisions to make, and see consequences of that decision, be it good consequences or bad consequences or weird consequences. And you're working with that and making a story of your own in this universe.
Very cool. Very cool. Well, Alexander, I could talk to you for another 2 hours about this, I'm sure. But we're getting close to the end of our time here. Before we go, I wanted to ask you, is there anything you would like to say as one of the first voices of the Expanse from Owlcat? Is there anything you'd like to tell to the community, or is there anything you'd like to highlight that we may have not gone over?
A lot of things. So I would probably highlight that there will be a lot of political intrigues, machinations, and stuff that you expect from the Expanse universe when you immerse into it. Expanse is all about humans being humans despite settling the whole solar system, and we want to emphasize that and allow you to experience that for yourself, seeing best and worst cases of humanity in action. And speaking about the Expanse, we saw in Protomolecule in the trailer, and that means that Protogen is nearby, and I can say that Protogen will be part of your part of adversaries you will be dealing with, and that brings a whole set of their projects that Protogen worked on, especially one that is very familiar from the second book and second season, Project Caliban. At certain point in the game, you will be facing a human protomolecule hybrid, and that will be a highlight. Another thing that I wanted to highlight, that another big focus of our game is space that is very dangerous and unwelcoming, and we want to convey these feelings to our players. So you will be able to get into your spacesuit, feel the magnetic boots click when you move across the hull of the, say, spaceship or space station in zero-G environment. And sometimes you will be even have a shootout in zero-G environments with all the trappings, with all the things that can happen in the space, and where you can go on, and not only on the floor, but also on the sides. And as in the trailer, you should be looking up as well.
Was that a Gamers Never Look Up reference, by the way? Oh, man. I got Alexander, thank you so much for being here. Guys, this has been Alexander Michelin. He is the creative director at Owlcat Games. Been there for a good while. If you would like more information on their new third-person, single-player, semi-open world RPG, you can find it at reddit.com/r/theexpanserpg. You can also find it on Twitter at the Expanse RPG. And of course, if you want their main website, you can see it all right down there in the bottom right, OsirisReborn.owlcat.games. If there is one company that I think could pay this, thank you, Ben Starr, it is Owlcat. So, Alexander, I think I speak for all of us when I just say how much we appreciate your passion. This looks amazing. I'm sorry, just 1 second. We gotta let Ben finish.
Every clap. There it is. The joy of applause.
Okay, thanks, Ben Starr. But anyway, this has been great. Alexander, thank you so much for your time. Please give our best to the team. We cannot wait to hear more about this project. And thank you all for watching. We will see you all next time. Thank you. Thank you, Alex.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Bye-bye. Man! I tell you, we have done more than a few interviews over the last few months. And I gotta say, it is so nice how we're continually interviewing people that you can just tell are doing this because they love it. They're doing it because they love what they do, and they want to give us something we're going to love. Not something we're going to buy, not something we're going to get a bunch of cosmetics for. They're making it for us because they want us to enjoy it. And that is, that is so important and appreciated. Anyway, big thank you again to Owlcat for that opportunity. I do want to point out this wasn't sponsored. They just asked if I wanted to interview them, and I was like, you are absolutely right. I would like to. So that's why there's not ad or anything anywhere. So anyway, I'm out of here for now, guys. I'm going to go ahead and take the rest of the afternoon off. I will see all of you fine folks tomorrow for more Dune and SGF. We've got some big shows tomorrow. So thank you again to Owlcat. Thank you again to Alexander. Thank you again to you guys for watching. And I will see you guys later for more fun and games. Have a great rest of your night. Hope you like the interview. Bye-bye.
Wall of good vibes.
It would seem that action is needed sooner than later, adventurer? To our east is Fellwood. It is the real source of this corruption.
Have I tamed any rare animals? I did get a couple swings in on your mother. No, I have not yet. Man, that's a whole lot of ass. Hey, Zaburiel, thank you so much, dude. Glad you're following along on YouTube. Hope you're enjoying our little hardcore ride here. That did not come out right, but you know what I mean. You know what I see in our future? Me on you.
Over here.
Hey, didn't wet the bed. Awesome. Actually, before I do this,
it has been an honor.
Can I wait?
You are a prime example of an employee to this company.
Am I stuck? Oh no.
Oh no.
I have made a huge mistake.
You might have to go that way now.
All right.
Oh, he's in the doorway.
Oh God, no! He just walks away laughing his ass.
That may have been the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Don't make a noise, Zeke. Don't make a noise, Zeke.
His body is not here. I think they took it back somewhere else.
Okay, there was a creature right where you're walking towards, to your right. So, yep, he's coming right back to you. He's behind you now. I would
So apparently that dude can jump.
Man.
Wow.
Oh my! Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh my God! I don't think they made it.
What is he doing?
What is that sound? What is?
That's a sandworm. Isn't
Oh
it?
no, it's a dog! Oh my God! I'm so sorry.
I'll go in and get the
I'm
bees.
almost
You
dead.
Get the hive.
Okay, I'll get the hive. I'm ready.
I'm going.
Okay, run. Get the hive.
Wait, does this mean that if I...
Out there?
Maybe. Probably.
Okay.
You guys.
Hi.
Time to disappoint.
Wait.
Ah, hubris. It defeats us all.
Are you guys playing some kind of troll joke right now? Oh, Cohh collected. Oh, Cohh's still alive. Cohh! Hello?
That's not what that meant, Anthony.
Oh, shit! Oh, double shit. Triple shit. Jesus Christ! Jesus H. Christ right now! Oh, I'm so Is that
Are they moving, JP?
Yeah. Italian just, okay, they got the beehive. They're coming back.
Oh, okay. Oh. Oh.
There's a giant right there.
Oh,
though.
God. Get ready. He's coming in. He's coming in.
I'm coming.
Okay. Goth, come on, man.
Let's go.
Goth, get on the ship.
Goth, get on, man. Goth, come on. We're loaded.
Go.
Ah, bees! I hate them so much.
We did it.
Yo, that was good.
Yeah.
That was good.
Dude,
oh, my
man,
God.
Dang, look at all this. How much is
bees
this
were
thing
mad,
worth?
dude.
90.
Woo!
Yeah, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Did we sell the power source?
Yeah, apparently.